This is Josiah Plays Dungeons & Dragons. This is the Shattered Crown campaign with DM Scito. With me are Nox and Tim, and we are exploring Undertier.
You sure are. And what a great introductory battle that was.
Yeah.
You know what my favorite part was?
What part?
I think you can guess what my favorite part was.
Was it when I broke my G again?
It was just so... I like how the enemy several times rolled critical misses, and they have a 50% chance of breaking it. It took, 4 times before they broke their weapon? You decide to do it on a critical success. You have a 1 in 4 chance of it happening, and...
Yeah.
Oh, it's magical. It's just... So, let me first off hand out the inspiration. Let's see the notes here. Jomo gets none. Sinclair gets 3. So you should be at 8 now, right, Tim?
Yeah, that's right.
And still disappointed, Nox. Corwin gets none.
See, I keep some notes on my own notepad a bit. That's probably about it.
If you put them into your notes, or just, again, you could do funny journals. You would probably write hilarious journals. I mean, think about Otta's journals. Those were fun and truthful.
They were one of those things.
The dual path teaches us that 2 and 1 are the same.
The dual path is bad at math.
Okay, so let's roll that magic die and see who is going to be doing story time.
Okay, we're ready.
It's Josiah! Strangely enough, Nox has a pretty good memory for these things, so he also is good. But Tim, despite the fact that you also have the notes and would probably be, along with Nox, the best person to do it, you'd never gotten it. But let's hear Jomo's recollection of it. Or Josiah's, I should say.
Alright, we went down into Undertier and fought some zombies.
Okay, would you care to elaborate more?
It was dark.
Don't want to talk about any of the things you did beforehand, anything like that?
We rested in the cellar.
Okay.
And I cast Continual Flame.
You did? You did cast Continual Flame.
That's all I can remember.
Okay.
What else was there?
Well, there was the entire dwarf ghost fight, Nox painting a picture, you guys trying to cast a bunch of divination on the cellar doors to see why they were rotted, yet apparently also extremely sturdy.
Oh,
then
yeah.
Going back to the wine shop, Carlin's Eye.
Mm-hmm.
We did all that last session?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, the stones that looked like objects of scandal.
Yeah.
Orchids of scandal. Mm-hmm. And the start of the Corwin's retrospective series.
hence the name The Death of Art.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
That made Scito lose functionality.
Yeah.
Uranistic functionality.
So, afraid you're not going to get any inspiration for that one, Josiah.
Okay.
But you're resting in Underdeer. So you basically have retreated back to this corridor after you briefly went into this underground village in which, before you had a large battle with zombies, Tim, or Sinclair, I should say, I keep messing up who I'm supposed to be saying. When it's the character, I say the player name. When it's the player, I say the character name. God damn it. Anyways, had a vision of the past. Who knows what was happening? Maybe you can piece things together and find elements of the past, or maybe they'll just be intriguing mystery. Who knows? But anyways, you took a short rest. Now let's find out if anything happened during that short rest. Okay. So this okay, another thing I do wish was like Fantasy Grounds was I could sort of show you the result. Although I guess without the table it kind of would be meaningless, but I just want to say that this was a 1 in 100 chance of this happening. All right? So,
Hold on. Do you have a table with 100 things on it?
No, they have ranges.
I was gonna say, if you have a table with 100 things on it, literally anything on there is a 1 in 100 chance. But never mind.
Yeah, no, I would. There's basically 6 things, and except there was 2 of those things have a 1 in 100 chance of happening.
Did we get the benefits of our short rest?
Well, I'm gonna say actually. Well, actually, we did say the last episode.
Yeah, because we did hit dice.
Okay, I'll let that stay. So you, after your short rest, you're in this corridor that looks a lot like this, with this hole that leads back out to this underground, this part of the Warrens that has been trapped underground for who knows how long. I mean, it's at least been 21 years since Calyx Pyramid is about that old. Or at least the beginnings of it were. But it's probably been longer than that. And at this point, you hear hissing noises coming from inside the hole.
Inside the hole?
Uh-huh.
Wait, what hole?
The hole that leads back into the ruins.
Okay, so like back out of the corridor, like where we fought.
That's right.
Okay. I was thinking hole. I'm like, okay, is there an underground pit or something we didn't notice?
No. Let me just... I'm gonna look. I seriously have to look up if there's a way for just for free members to do stat blocks in Roll20, because that would be so goddamn handy. So yeah, so you see from the hole. I mean, right now you've got your continual light going, right, Jomo?
Yep.
You see a hand move out from the side and just come around, gripping the side of the hole out into the underground area. And you see 3 creatures that look very similar to the one that you fought that seemed to be the one from Sinclair's vision coming in towards you. So this is the point at which we're going to need to roll some initiative.
So the hand is attached to one of the creatures, right? It's not just
Yes,
a hand
it is.
by
It's
itself?
attached.
Okay.
No. Okay, and let me roll the creatures.
Imagine if you just referred to everyone in the real world as creatures.
Yeah.
I went to the grocery store, there were creatures everywhere shopping.
They must have been shopping for creature comforts.
Oh my god. It's that time, is it?
It is that time.
That dark, dark time that comes every time we interact with Nox.
If it comes, you should probably put on your come up pants.
Come up, ants.
I have to beat you to some of these.
Nice, that's true.
Yeah?
Yeah, I see whites on the thing now.
Yeah. So I don't know why it wasn't showing before on the turn, why you couldn't see the turnover before, but now you can?
Yep.
It's amazing.
It's like magic.
It's just like that.
It's not in order, which is weird. I don't know. Maybe that's something that happens later.
There's like a thing you can click that will... There it is.
Yeah, I was just getting things ready. Okay.
Slightly out of order.
What?
So
By what
yeah, I
I
guess.
mean white.
Although for Sinclair and Jomo, so which one of you, Jomo, has the higher dexterity? Correct.
Sinclair has a higher bonus to initiative than I do by a bunch, so I don't know.
Oh. Okay. Well, I guess then Sinclair will go first.
All right. So as a bonus action, I'm going to change my psychic focus to psychic weapon, and gonna make some more shit up. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Destroy White. That's a movement action, not an
Okay.
attack action, and destroys all whites within my line of sight.
I'm just gonna link that shit in a second.
They can make a saving throw to take only 500 damage.
I think
but
that's what
the
I
DC
think.
is 25.
Destroy all whites was basically what the main villain of Black Panther was trying to do.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's probably more complicated than that, but sure. I think that I am going to move up to the nearest white and attack.
Okay. So tell me how deep in the corridor you would have been.
I mean, I honestly hadn't given it any thought.
Okay. We'll say you were about 20 feet in the corridor. Does that sound fair?
That's fine, yeah.
Okay, so one of them has entered the hole. The other two are standing on the outside. So
All right,
you
yeah.
move up.
I will move up to try and block the entrance, engage this one, see if maybe it can't keep the others from moving through my square or some such.
Okay, go ahead. Oh,
So I am going to use one of my many points of inspiration to re-roll that.
not a bad idea.
If you have magic, did you say magic weapon focus or whatnot?
But
If it makes your weapon magical,
does it make your attacks with your non-unarmed attacks magical?
Yeah, everything's magical.
Yeah, but the item itself, yeah, I'm gonna say it's still breakable. It's not a true magic weapon. It's like the attacks are magical, but the weapon itself isn't enchanted or anything.
Oh yeah, no, it would still be subject to this
Now, in
destroy all
terms
of
of
the PC money rule.
advantage, will give you a 10. So, it means that you won't have to worry about your weapon breaking, but you're not going to hit this thing.
Okay, so that's fine. I guess I need some guidance, so to speak, on how inspiration is used, because when you read it in the player's handbook, it says you can either use it to re-roll an attack roll, or you can declare you're using it before you roll to get advantage.
Okay, yeah, it's just that because of the way Roll20 works, it already automatically rolls.
Okay, so we're just treating that second roll as the re-roll. That makes sense. All right, that's fine. I 10's probably still going to miss, but it's information, so I will still spend that point of inspiration.
Yep. And again, you don't have to worry about your weapon breaking. So yeah, you come out with your staff, go to strike this creature using your sonic energy, empowering it. Unfortunately, it's able to just batter your staff away. And now is that all for you?
Yeah, that's everything I can do.
Okay, it's Jomo.
All right, I'm gonna move up. Is there room next to Sinclair?
Yeah, the hole's about 10 feet wide, so there's room.
I'll move up next to Sinclair.
All right, you're right next to Sinclair. You can attack the white number 1.
I'm gonna attack white number 1.
Okay, that hits. Oh wait, that you're using your obsidian G.
Yeah. Oh shit, it's broken. Hold on.
Yeah.
Wait, so if you use the advantage on that and roll, and then maybe you can unbreak it.
Yeah, not how it works. Oh, okay, not how it works. But you got your obsidian short sword, and that definitely hits.
I'll use chaos weapon too.
Okay, in that case, roll damage.
So 10 piercing and 9 radiant.
Okay, so the weapon, when you initially strike, doesn't seem to do as much damage as you think it might. However, when the radiant damage comes into this, it flares up in the creature's wound, and it screeches as you do damage to it. And so yeah, you did a nice little bit of damage.
I'm done.
Sorry, just had to do something. All right, in that case, it is going to be white number 3's turn. White number 3 is going to move right up, and it's going to go after Jomo. Okay, let's see what it does. So it's first going to do a weapon attack. And miss, because Jomo has amazing AC. And now it's going to do another attack as it reaches out to grab you. And it's going to super miss. So that was its turn. White number 1 is going to go after Sinclair, on the other hand. That misses. It reaches out with its hand. And that misses. Wow, these guys are not doing great. Okay. Corwin, it's your turn.
Okay. Corum will look at he'll actually kind of glance around just to make sure that nothing nasty is coming up behind him.
Nothing nasty is coming up behind you.
Excellent. Okay, in that case, he's just going to take a deep breath and focus.
Okay.
And he's going to concentrate on attacking the one that Jomo injured. So that would be a 14.
All right. Unfortunately, that misses because these creatures have some cover.
Gotcha. Okay, that'll do.
Music stopped.
Oh, music stopped?
It did.
Oh, I still hear it. That's weird.
Yeah. Roll20 does weird things with the music.
All right, do you hear it again?
Yep, it's back.
Okay.
Yes.
So, it's white number 2's turn, and white number 2 is going to pull out a bow, and it's going to try and shoot Sinclair. So first attack misses. Does a 19 hit?
Normally, yes, but fuck it, I'll just take it.
Okay. It's not that bad. Oh, minimum damage. So you take 3 points of damage as this arrow whizzes by you and just manages to cut a small gash inside your face.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no,
going
I just realized it wouldn't have hit you. You had have cover as well, so never mind. Your AC would have been 21. So you get those points back.
Already.
All right, have you given yourself your hit points back?
Well, I never took them away because they were coming off temporary hit points that I didn't.
Oh, right, I forgot about your bullshit. All right, Sinclair, your turn.
Okay, I will remain focused on the same white that Jomo is attacking. And I will attempt to hit him. And I'm going to spend a key point to follow up with Flurry of Blows as a bonus action.
Oh, shit. Okay, decision time. Do you want to roll...
Yeah, I'm pressing my advantage.
Do you want to roll your critical hit?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. First off, roll a 1d4.
Don't worry, you won't break it. You're not me.
Yeah, he doesn't break his weapon. His weapon's perfectly fine. Okay, roll damage with your quarterstaff and everything else as well.
Okay, now we have to take out the bonus from these, so I'll do that math. Just give me a second. $16 total points of psychic.
All right. Yeah, it takes it all. It does not resist any of it as you just hammer it with psionic damage from your staff and your fists.
Okay, that white now must make a dexterity saving throw with a DC of 15 or be knocked prone.
Okay. It makes it.
All right, that will be it for me.
Jomo, it's your turn.
All right. I'm going to strike with my short sword against the one that we've been hitting.
Okay. That hits.
For 10
All right.
or half of that, probably, whatever.
And are you going to use Chaos Weapon?
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
And another 9 radiant.
Oh, man. So close. So you strike at it again. It seems to resist the piercing damage, but then you flare your psionic energy. Also, are short swords piercing? I thought they were slashing.
No, they're piercing.
Piercing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so your radiant energy of the elemental chaos flares through your arm into your weapon and into the creature, which now looks like it's almost dead. Well, deader.
Deader.
Yep. And now white number 3 is going to attack Jomo again. Let's see if it does as well as it did the first time. Yeah, that hits. So that was its sword attack. And it was using both hands for that one, so that's 1d10 plus 2. Oh shit, max damage.
Ouch.
And now it's going to come in and try and grab you. And it just whiffs its grab entirely. So it strikes you with its sword, drawing a large gash across your chest. And then as it attempts to grab you with its hand, you're able to dodge out of the way, just feeling the afterglow of that necrotic energy. Way number
Wonderful.
1 is number 1 in many ways right now. Let's see if he can do anything. Attacks with the sword, misses. Grabs with the hand. That one on... Well, it depends. Do you want to do anything? Do you have some bullshit that can avoid this?
Yeah, who are you talking to? So you reach out with his hand, sure that he's going to get a fistful of robes and flesh, but instead feels like he's just driving his hand into solid iron. So I'm going to spend 3 psi points to increase my AC to 22.
Okay. Let's see that on the... Because I can't keep track with all the magic that Sinclair can do, or psionic bullshit.
I can barely keep track of all the bullshit that I can do.
All right, so just put put the ability down in the. Yeah.
Oh, you want to? Oh, okay. You want to
Yeah,
see the
yeah.
ability? Yeah, sure.
Okay, there we go. So yeah, totally misses, and all right, Corwin, it's your turn.
Okay, seeing that there's been one white that's been pummeled on, Corwin will repeat. Well, yeah, he'll repeat the same thing again. He's going to just take out another bolt, take a deep, steady breath, and he's going to let a bolt fly.
Okay, unfortunately, that misses still.
Okay.
Damn, you're. What is you? You normally are the one who's rolling the 20s.
True.
All right, white number 2 is gonna start shooting arrows at Sinclair again. And misses with the first. And misses with the second, thanks to your improved armor class. Sinclair, you've just dodged two, or in fact, one of them actually does hit you, but just harmlessly clatters against you and flies off, or pings off, whatever. It's your turn. The white right ahead of you is looking pretty damaged.
Yeah, I'm going to attack him with the quarterstaff, follow up with the unarmed strike as martial arts.
Okay. Okay, the quarterstaff unfortunately doesn't hit, nor does the unarmed strike. Or wait, I think the unarmed strike actually hit. One sec.
Yeah, exactly. Which are needed to target.
Yeah, the unarmed strike hits.
Okay.
Yeah, and basically, how do you want to do this? Because it doesn't matter what you roll.
Oh, yeah, so he'll just, having turned his flesh into iron and absorbed a bunch of blows, just a quick jab to the creature's chest, and it crumbles to dust.
Okay. I mean, it doesn't necessarily crumble to dust, but you do basically punch a hole in his chest, and it's down. You've successfully killed that white.
It's dead. Okay, so at the end of my turn, my armor class reverts to 19, and I am done.
Okay. Jomo, it's your turn. You have another white that's right in front of you.
Actually, I'm sorry, Scito, my armor class has been at 18. This should have been at 18 this whole time.
Okay.
Now that there's an opening, because one of them fell, I should be able to step around to flank this one in front of us, right?
Yes, but you will take an attack of opportunity.
Never mind then.
Okay.
Stab him with my short sword for 6.
Okay, that hits. Unfortunately, it seems to resist the damage, but yeah. If only they were like the whites from Game of Thrones, then Obsidian would just be tearing them apart.
That's true. As a minor action, I'm going to use Second Wind.
Okay.
Wait, what? Oh, hold on. I typed that wrong.
I was gonna say, what the hell?
Rolled a
Good crit on
0.
your dice roll, though.
There we go. I heal myself for 11.
Okay. So, white number 3 coming at ya, Jomo. First attack misses. Gonna come at you with the hand. Misses as well. So again, with both hands, it swings the sword down. You just step out of the way, and then it attempts to grab you. And again, you just back away, and it gets nothing but air. Corwin. Now there's one, you have sight on 2 of them. One of them is right in front of Jomo, and another is about 5. It's about 5 feet away from Sinclair.
Can he see the one that's shooting arrows fairly easily?
Yeah. Well, he's still gonna have half cover, but
Corwin considers. He decides he'll give it one more shot. He's going to aim at the one with the bow.
okay. Man, these rolls. Good thing it wasn't disadvantage.
True.
Okay. White number 2 is going to come up and it's going to go after Sinclair. It drops its bow, pulls out its greatsword, and is going to attack. Or longsword, I should say. Okay, that misses. Now for the grab attack. Ooh, well, it's sadly not a weapon it can break. So, again, swings at you, Sinclair. Tries to hit you, but you ain't there.
Never am.
Yeah, and then attempts to grab you, and it just fails miserably. So, Sinclair, you now have a white in front of you.
Okay, so were we basically back to the same configuration as before? Okay. I'm still gonna be taking Jomo's lead. Which one did he targeted white 3 last time?
He did.
All right, I'm going to target that same white. I will go ahead and spend a key point to use Flurry of Blows.
Okay. Well, if you use that titanium white properly, it really can make the sky stand out. Just draw some little clouds in there. Okay, quarterstaff sadly does not hit, but both your unarmed strikes do.
So that's 6 total damage, and he must make a dexterity saving throw, DC 15.
Oh, he fails.
So that white is prone.
Yeah, good job. So you do 6 points of damage to it as you just smack it with its sonic power. With your sonic power, you sadly weren't able to hit it. Sweep the leg, Johnny. You sadly weren't able to hit it with your staff, but you still are doing damage. Now, Jomo, it's your turn. You got a white that's prone in front of you.
Yeah. Alright, my sword isn't doing shit against these things. So I'm gonna hold forth my holy symbol and let out a searing radiance in all directions. By the flame be purged! And use my channel divinity to do a little radiant flame. They both need to make con saves. DC 15.
Okay. Well, one of them didn't make it. Neither of them made it. Okay, roll damage.
They both take 9 points of radiant damage.
All right, nice job. So this searing elemental flame just comes across them and just burns away some of their flesh as they're left smoking in the aftermath.
And I'm on a roll. I'm feeling my I'm filled with the fire. My eyes are burning, so I use my action surge and cast Burning Hands on the two of them next.
Okay. Wait, is that Channel Divinity a bonus action?
No, I just use action surge to get an extra action.
Right. Sorry. Yep, go ahead.
So now they both have to make dexterity saves. Also 15.
Okay, first one makes. Second one does not.
Alright, so 14 fire damage, half for the one that made it. As flames shoot out and engulf them.
Okay, well, both of them, or actually rather, the one that's right in front of you, Jomo, is looking pretty badly wounded. The one that's in front of Sinclair is still hanging on, though. Still, you did a fair amount of damage this time.
Hold on. Which one was prone of the two that just saved? Because don't you get, like, something with your dex saves when you're prone?
Let me check. No, it does not at all. Nothing about dex saves. Which is weird, because you think it actually would have some effect on it.
Oh, right, okay. I guess I was thinking of restrained. Okay, I'm done.
Okay. White number 3 is coming at you, Jomo. And misses with the sword attack. Ooh. Critically hits with its grab attack.
Alright, as a reaction, I'll use Warding Flame to give it disadvantage on that attack.
Okay.
What?
I was thinking it would be amazing if it rolled. Oh, man. Oh, that's amazing.
Wait, don't we get opportunity attacks because it has to stand up?
No, that doesn't trigger opportunity attacks. Sadly. Oh my god, that was great. Okay, so first off, you take 7 points of necrotic damage, and I'm now going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Oh, you super made it. Okay, so nothing bad happens to you thanks to the grab.
That's good.
Okay, guys, I've got to take that break to make the phone call.
Okay, that's fine. I am gonna go quickly grab some water then. I'll be right back. That was, again, the most amazing... That I was just thinking, what if I rolled a 20 again?
Yeah, what if? What are the odds?
1 in 400.
Nice.
Yeah.
So 399 other Cytos didn't get to experience that.
That's right. Motherfuckers in those alternative sliders universes. I got this. Alright, I'll be right back.
I'm gonna be ready for another short rest after this.
True, that wouldn't be a bad idea.
Just getting tuckered out.
I mean, we do get arcane recovery. Well, maybe not for Jomo again.
Yeah, I have 2 of them left.
Oh, you do? Okay. I think it's as many times per day as intelligence modifier, I think. Something like that.
Mine is wisdom modifier.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, that would make sense.
Wish we had jaunty gumption right now.
That's true.
Did you see what Tim put in Discord?
I did. That was good.
Yeah, the difference a colon can make.
Mm-hmm. Colon O.
So, it was a good thing he made that Constitution save.
Yeah, it's always a good thing.
I mean, it wouldn't have been the worst if you had failed because it didn't roll great on its damage roll, but the fact that it had been a critical hit. Okay, let's stop the battle music for now and put on something a bit more jaunty.
Yay. Josiah was just saying he wished there was more jaunty gumption right now.
Of course.
Yeah. Thanks, Wording Flame.
Yeah.
Thanks, Steady Aim.
Right?
Yeah. These rolls, I mean, Sinclair's basically been doing all the damage right now. I mean, other than that other than the radiant flame and the flaming hands.
It makes up for all those good rolls I've had the past couple sessions.
Yeah.
So jaunty.
So yeah. So how's the ice?
Pretty good.
Hmm?
Pretty good.
That's good. That's good. So I'm curious, for Cyberpunk, was one of the I know it's an option in the game, or at least I believe it's an option in the game, but did it make you choose what you want your character's genitals to be at character creation?
Yep.
It did?
Yep.
I think that might beat the girth slider.
You can choose off, in which case your character will just be shown with underwear on all the time.
Oh,
Or you can choose a penis or a vagina.
I see. And unlike The Witcher, they actually show said peen.
Oh yeah, and then you can change the size of it.
Oh, of course. So
You can
So
also
you can dictate what it's...
you can dictate, yes.
So there is a girth slider then.
Well, it's not a slider, it's just a set of options, basically. Also, if you have breasts, you can change it between different types of nipples, including no nipples whatsoever.
Like that android from Jason X.
I'm back. Why are we playing Jaunty Gumption?
Because that's the music we play when Tim is gone.
Okay.
Now we play this music because Tim is back. So, Corwin.
Welcome back, Tim.
Thanks.
Okay.
It's your turn.
So... Jomo is being grappled by a white that is on the ground.
It's not grappled. No, that's okay. No, the white is standing up. It's not grappling him. It just grabbed him, did some necrotic damage, but it is not grappling him.
Okay. Are there any whites on the floor?
There is no whites on the floor.
Okay. Okay. Corwin will... He's going to go ahead and stow his bow with just a damn thing keeps missing. And he's going to hear the shing of his focal weapons once again as he just lets loose this battle cry and just charges up to the one that's been damaged there.
Okay, you will not be able to hit because Jomo is in the way.
Okay. Scratch that. Corwin will stow his bow. He's just going to... Okay. Yeah, Corwin will stow his bow. And he's going to look to one of the more healthier whites and he's going to stare at it, and he's going to say, you'd be dead by now, but I keep slightly missing you. And
Oh god, that does psychic damage already.
and he's going to bellow out an uproarious laughter.
It has no immunity to this, so we're gonna see if it does this. Oh my god. It fails. Okay. So this creature that has been attacking you, it starts laughing, and it is this horrible laugh. And it falls to the ground just laughing. Yes. Find that gift, Tim. Find it. So congratulations. Oh my god. Okay. So
It's extra hideous laughter.
White number 2 is now laughing on the ground and it's gonna try and make a save. It fails. Sinclair, you got a laughing white on the ground in front of you.
Okay.
And a very injured white in front of Jomo that you can also hit, and has been white, and is what you've been hitting for the most part.
All right, so is this guy in front of me damaged at all?
He is.
And do I attack him with advantage because he's prone?
You do attack him with advantage because he's prone.
All right, I'm gonna push that advantage then. Maybe create an opening for Corwin, although I don't know. It's going to give him a lot of chances to save.
It is. So roll your attacks.
Yep, I'm going to spend a key point and then do attack with the flurry of blows.
Okay. Your second unarmed strike misses, but the first and the second one hit. So first off, roll your hit with your quarterstaff.
I think that's low. Yeah, that's only 2 damage.
Okay.
And that's another 2 damage. So 4 total damage.
All right, and let's see.
Make a saving throw or be pushed 15 feet back.
Okay. So what kind of saving throw does it need to make?
Strength.
DC's 15?
Yes, sir.
All right, it fails. So it is pushed 15 feet back. Okay.
Still laughing as it flies through the air?
Yes, still laughing, but let's see if it saves. I guess does that give an opportunity attack for Jomo?
No.
Is it only voluntary movements that provoke opportunity attacks?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So let's see if it manages to stop laughing. It does. So
Didn't find that funny.
Yeah, it didn't find it funny. You strike it with your staff. You do some damage with it, some psychic damage to it, which it doesn't resist at all. But that snaps out of its laughing fit, and then you smash it with your fist, and it flies back. So that just happens if the enemy's prone now with your fists?
No, here, I'll show you. I get to choose.
Oh, okay. Nice. Very nice. So, is that it?
Yep, that's everything for me.
Okay. Jomo, you've got a bit of a clear path now. So, if you so wanted to, you could get behind the white without any opportunity attacks.
All right, I'll do that. And
All
try to
right, you
stab it in the
dodge.
back with my short sword.
All right, you dodge away through the hole. You get behind it, and well, it hits. So roll damage.
7 piercing, not magical.
So yeah, again, you stab it in the back with the obsidian short sword. You feel like this is eerily similar to a scene from something else, and you feel like it should just break into ice or some crap like that, but sadly, it does not.
Unfortunate.
So white number 3 is now going to attack Sinclair because it just saw what it did to number 2, and it doesn't like that at all. Attack with its sword, misses. Attack with its hand, misses. So again, swings the sword down, attempts to grab you, just utterly fails. Corwin, you now can hit one of them. Yeah, you can hit one of them. Completely unobstructed line of view if you so want to.
I don't know why the combat music keeps stopping. Is it still going for you?
It is. What the hell?
It's back.
All right, so Corwin, what are you doing?
Okay. Which one can be hit without obstruction?
White number 3.
Yeah, okay. Corwin will go ahead and do that.
Okay. So you're taking out your bow?
I
Yep,
mean,
he'll
I don't
take the
wanna,
bow out, and he'll make another shot.
That hits. So roll your attack with sneak attack damage. Okay. So your bolt whizzes through the air, striking the creature in the neck. Doesn't do as much damage as you might think it would, but it's still badly hurt. And now, white number 2 is going to get up, and it's going to move towards Sinclair, and it's going to start trying to attack him because it was very unhappy with it. What he just did. Oh, okay. Let's see. Yeah, it is white privilege. All right, let's see if it breaks its sword. It doesn't.
Obviously.
Okay, it's gonna try and grab you with its hand. And it just gets nothing but air. Okay. Sinclair, you have a white in front of you again. You've got another white that's facing you, but since it's facing you, you do not get advantage on attacks with it. Still, the one that Jomo is flanking is looking basically almost dead again.
Okay, yeah, I will just do standard attack with the martial arts bonus action for unarmed strike. Yes, I will press the advantage of the critical attack.
Okay, roll 1d4. Okay. Of course it's Tim. Why would it? Okay.
It's 11 points of damage.
Okay. So, you do that, and you basically just obliterate this thing. Your staff comes down, and that you didn't even need to roll for your unarmed attack, and it just smashes in the creature's skull, and it just falls to the ground, dead again.
Okay, if that's the case, can I use the unarmed attack against the other target?
You can, and I will say the roll still applies. So, how much damage do you do to it?
Just one.
Okay. 1 point gone. Okay, Jomo, you can get behind this other one and again get advantage.
I feel like this thing you're using is actually hurting you because by taking off your bonus, you're doing so little damage that if you were just doing full damage and having it, you'd still be doing more.
Oh, is it only having it? I thought these things ignored physical damage.
Well, maybe I'm wrong. I thought they were just having it.
They have physical damage. They don't ignore it.
Oh, yeah, you're right then. I shall correct that.
Okay. It's my turn?
Yep, you can get behind it and start stabbing in the back again.
No, there's one left. I'm gonna try to do that.
Okay, roll your attack. That hits.
Another 7.
Okay.
So 3.
Basically, yeah. So you again stab this other one in the back. It screeches, but it's now looking pretty hurt. So there's that. Wait, number 3's dead. Corwin, it's your turn. You can position yourself if you move a little, so facing the passage, if you move a little to your right, you can position yourself such that you do not it has no cover against you.
Okay, that'll work.
Okay, but that does mean you can't use steady aim this time.
I can or can't?
Can't, because
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So, roll attack if that's what you want to do. Or you can just stay where you are and use steady aim.
No, he'll go up into range, or he'll go up to where he won't have cover.
Okay. And that hits. Nice. Okay. So you do a hefty hit as the bolt strikes the thing square in the head, comes out the other side, and a huge chunk of its skull is gone, but it's still standing.
Nice.
Skull chunk.
All right. White number 2, it's going to attack Sinclair with single-minded purpose. Here comes the sword. Ooh, okay, let's see. Let's see if
That
it
sword
breaks.
is so fucking safe. What?
It breaks the sword! It breaks the sword as it misses. It comes down, attempting to strike Sinclair, but the sword just snaps right in half. So now it's basically left with no other option. It's going to try and grab Sinclair. Okay, sadly it can't. It can't
It breaks
break
its arms.
hand.
It breaks its arms.
Hold on, that's
No.
twice this battle you've gotten a 1 in 400 chance. You rolled 2 20s in a row, then you rolled 2 1s in a row.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, technically, what I actually got here is a 1 in 800 chance of rolling 3 1s in a row with 2 d20s and 1 d2. So, my luck is all over the place. I feel like I'm playing Otta again.
Wow.
Okay, Sinclair, what do you want to do to this thing?
I mean, feel bad for it. That was just a poor showing.
It was. It even looks like. I mean, it's an inhuman abomination that's risen from the grave, but you can tell it's disappointed in itself. If you don't kill it now, it's probably going to go into like binge eating human flesh and just probably let itself go completely.
All right. Well, I'm going to try and hasten its death more than just waiting for its bad lifestyle to catch up to it. So as a bonus action, I will refocus my psychic focus to durability. Get +1 AC.
Okay.
And then...
That is so dark. Oh, Josiah. Oh, man.
Nice.
Okay. Right.
and,
Do
yeah,
your
this is the
refocus and attack. That hits.
for 4.
Okay. Yeah, you bring the staff down. Skull crumples in a little bit more, but it's still standing. Jomo, you've got flanking. What do you want to do?
I want to stab it with my short sword.
Okay, go ahead.
You know, maybe I don't. Maybe I'll use Sacred Flame. Fuck it. I'll use Sacred Flame. It has to make a DC 15, some kind of saving throw.
Okay, well, put out the ability and we'll see what kind of...
Dexterity.
All right. And it makes it.
Alright, so it doesn't do anything.
Okay, you attempt to bring the flame on your hand and attack it, and it just sort of glances off its shoulder armor.
That was super effective. Thanks, Sacred Flame.
Yeah. Corwin, it's your turn. And now you can steady aim. And,
Yeah, okay, he'll do that.
okay, Corwin, your choice. Do you want to go for the bonus damage? Did the music stop again?
Nope.
Oh, I see. Critical hit! How you like that shit? Baby, that's what you get! Another critical hit!
Nice.
Nice.
Corbin decides not to press the advantage there.
Wait, hold
Okay, then just-
hold on. Are you saying that getting a critical hit with a ranged weapon has a chance of baking the crossbow?
Yeah, I know. I have to keep it consistent for the weapon, so we'll assume that the bow is extra taut or something.
I mean, we could make a thing where it breaks the crossbow bolt.
No, I'm sorry. It's the weapon. Okay. Oh, wow, that's...
So many ones.
I mean, yeah. Okay,
at least
well,
at least the 10 works. So
yeah, that was
12.
That was great. So,
I'm tempted to roll a 1d4 just to see if it would have broken.
okay, go ahead. Let's see what would have happened.
Okay.
You chose poorly.
Still, for
Okay.
1 point, I'm fine with that.
Yeah. I mean, like when Jomo got that 3 extra points of damage.
Yeah, that was worth it.
Once in a while.
All right, the white is gonna attack with its hand both times because it doesn't have a sword anymore. And that is gonna hit, unless you want to do something, Sinclair.
No, that's beyond even my capability to avoid.
Okie dokie, pigs and pokey. Alright, it does 5 points of necrotic damage to you, and I'm gonna need you to make a con save. Whoa! Holy
Wow.
shit! Okay, yeah, you're fine. You are totally fine.
Seeing a lot of double crits
Yeah.
tonight.
All right, so yeah, just take off that 5 points of damage, and oh right, you still get your 4 points of yeah. All right, let's see if it can get you a second time. You have that armored, or do you not?
That matched my AC, so is that a hit?
Yeah, it's a hit.
Okay, I'll take it.
For another 4 points of damage. And I'm going to need to see another Constitution saving throw.
I'm going to inspiration that.
Okay.
Oh, right.
Well, you
sorry.
would
You were
just
giving me
but
a
the
check.
good news is that that's enough. So nothing bad happened. Sinclair, it's your turn. I'm going to warn you, this guy, he's got so many hit points, you don't even know. Here's a hint. This is the second time in this battle the number on the token matches the hit points of the creature.
All right. Well, yeah, let's just go ahead and make a standard attack. And then as a bonus action, I'll take an armed strike.
Okay? I highly doubt you'll need to just roll your... All right? So yeah, it just gets fucking obliterated. You would just smash it and its head completely caves in. You even manage to crush the sternum a bit and it falls over dead again. Congratulations! You just survived a short rest.
Yeah, I'm going to need to take another one after
Yay!
Victory. This
All right.
place is crawling with the dead.
Yeah, there are a lot of dead things down here.
Okay. Poke through their remains of whatever clothing they were wearing when they died. Did we find anything on them?
One sec. Just need to check up on something. Okay, there we go. So, you're short resting again?
Yeah,
I'd like
Okay.
to.
I'm gonna burn
Okay,
these
so-
bodies.
You're gonna do what? Oh, and you wanted to know what loot they got. Okay, so they have 2 long swords and 3 bone longbows.
All right. I will kind of pile that in the corner. I'm not going to take it with us unless somebody else wants it, but just to leave it here, maybe we can grab it on the way out if it's worth selling or something.
Okay. And yeah, you can do a short rest. Well, and you're gonna burn the bodies, Jomo?
Yeah.
Corin will retrieve his bolts before the bodies are burned.
Good idea. I was actually gonna say, will he get the bolts before they burn? Although, really, I normally just assume that you retrieve your bolts. So
True.
yeah. Yeah. So yeah, you got all your bolts back. So Jomo, using your flame, I guess what are you using specifically to burn them?
I'm using psionic spark, my wild
Okay.
talent, to cause them to catch fire.
All right. And they break into flame, and there's actually as they burn, they turn blue for a while before finally resuming a sort of reddish flame and burn away.
Good.
All right. So while that's happening, are you guys going to want to take your second short rest?
Sure.
Okay, so that's 2 of 4. Aren't I nice? Rather than just letting you take 1 short rest per day, you can take 4.
Yay.
Why would we only be able to take one?
I thought that was the rule.
No, there's no actual rule limiting short rests per day. Just in Baldur's Gate 3, they only let you take one.
Oh. Did I mess something up when I was doing this? So never mind. I guess you aren't limited. So just take all the damn short rests you want.
Okay, we'll just take one for now, I think. Does it pass without incident?
Let's find out. Yeah, it passes without incident.
Yay.
Yay.
Okay. So, if you have any hit die that you have left unspent, you can spend them, and you get some spells back.
Yeah, I'll use
You got
another
Mr.
recovery to get a couple first level spells back.
Okay. And I guess you get your key points back, or some key points back, Sinclair, and side points.
No, yeah, the side points only recover after a long rest, but all the key points come back.
Well, there had to be something for the Mystic class that sort of tried to balance it a bit.
Some bullshit, if you ask me.
Okay, and I'm assuming you're resting back in the corridor?
Yeah, probably the same.
We'll go back further this time.
Okay, you do so, and yeah, as I said, the short rest passes without incident.
Are you hurt?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to spend some days.
All right.
My hit dice are all gone.
Mine are as well.
That's good. At the beginning of a dungeon, that's a good place to be.
It is. Yeah. So I think are we good to keep going?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull up that map we found last time here.
All right. So, do you try to progress through the ruins again?
Where is that map?
It's called the Looters map. It's under the books and notes section with the under tier header.
Right, I found it. Okay. So the room with the big axe is where we fought the zombies.
Right.
I think so.
Yep.
So I guess if we make that assumption, we should probably want to go towards the glowing treasure chest.
Yeah.
That would be a good thought.
All right, Scito. So yeah, I'll be actively checking for traps as we go.
All right. So you go back into the ruins. You find your way back to where you had killed all of those zombies. They are still dead. And moving on through this haunting area, which now requires different music. There we go.
I'm a little concerned by the lack of mariachi bands under this city.
I know, but sadly, that was something that was on, what was the service that they used to have on Roll20?
Oh yeah, they don't have that anymore. That's right.
Yeah. Sad times. Sad times. Okay. So, you continue further into these ruins. Again, you see examples of what look like they may be old craters or something along those lines, but it's difficult to tell because they've been filled in. And eventually, following this sort of road, you come to a split. There is a path to the east and a path to the north. Oh, Nox.
And
You
and
came
we
from the
came from the
south.
south. Okay.
Okay, so maybe this map isn't of our area.
It could be just again, the chamber that you're in is pretty large, so you may not be out of that chamber yet.
So we went up through a corridor,
Mm-hmm.
and there's 2 branches, but not to the treasure chest side.
You went through the corridor, you came into these ruins, you found a road that leads to these ruins that seems to be heading north, and now there's a branch. You're not in a corridor right now.
Gotcha.
I think we just want to keep heading north, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Sure. I mean, there could be treasure.
If this was a video game, we would obviously go east and then explore everything and loot all the bodies and then circle back. But speaking from the perspective of Sinclair, I would just go north.
Okay. Is that what you want to do?
Yeah.
Okay. You continue along the north. At this point, this road or path or whatever sort of ends. And as you go through this pitch black area, lit only by the continual flame, which are you using your thaumaturgy to double the flame, Jomo?
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, that gives you 40 feet of bright light, 40 feet of dim light. You have to start. Oh, are you going to also use light, Corwin?
Yeah, Corwin's going to invoke the light of Antarine's ceramic button.
God fucking damn it. Fucking button. That goddamn button. Okay. Anyways, so again, you passed by the east path that, could have had treasure and stuff. And continue going north. And now you're moving through the ruins. So, what's your sort of marching order? What does this look like?
Well, I'd imagine if we have the room for it, we'd be walking side by side with the 2 people that have light on either end.
Okay. You're able to continue that for a while, but the ruins are now becoming more cramped. You're working your way through what appears to have been a larger building at one time, and now you're having to proceed in a single file. There's only a 5-foot space for you to pass through. So, what's the marching order?
I'll go in front.
Okay.
And I'll go next then, I guess.
Okay. Corwin in the back,
Yes.
or he will be picked off by things in the darkness.
Nice.
All right. So you continue north, and Jomo, you finally pass out through the remains of this building, and ahead you can see what looks like the end of this cavern and an opening up ahead. Sinclair, you, on the other hand, as you're going to pass through this doorway, you hear a noise.
Okay.
It's a familiar noise.
How familiar?
Fenris is making a noise?
Not Fenris. It's a sound that you haven't heard since your favorite place. Ah ha 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 ha. Since your favorite place in Athos. Do you remember a little abandoned town you passed through?
Vaguely.
So you hear a creaking noise, and the ground suddenly gives out beneath you as the rotted boards that were holding up this path just give way. I'm going to need you to make a DC 15 dexterity throw.
Everyone?
Okay, so you managed to prevent yourself from falling all the way down. However, you're still basically hanging on the edge, and suddenly you're hearing something in the blackness below, and you start to feel something grasping at your ankles.
All right, I'm gonna shout. There's something that's got me. There's something down here. Get me out of here.
Okay, so what do you two do?
Well, shining the light down there, what do I see?
You see a dozen or more zombies. It's kind of hard to tell.
How far down is it?
It's all the way to the bottom. It's about 12 feet. So the zombies are basically having to reach up and grab Sinclair's ankles. And they are trying to pull him down.
How many zombies are there? You said there's like...
There's more than a dozen of them.
How is this like a big room beneath us? I mean, I don't understand what we've got going on here.
Yeah, it looks like there's a room beneath these ruins. And the floorboards of this building have just given away.
Scito, can I spend a couple of here. Spend a couple of side points to try and strength my way out of this?
You certainly can. And are either of you going to attempt to help him?
So all of these undead are like 12 feet away from me, basically?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, Corin will try to help pull him out.
Okay, you're on the other side of the hole, and Sinclair is basically, he's about 5 feet ahead of you, so you're first of all going to need to get over the hole. So I'm going to need to see some acrobatics.
Which side of the hole am I on?
You're on the side that Sinclair's hanging on to.
So can I just grab his arm and try to pull him up?
You can, in which case, first off, make a strength and athletics check. Okay. I'll say that's enough. So, Sinclair, if you so choose, when you're pulling yourself up, you use just a regular strength check, and you will have advantage with that +5 bonus.
Thank God for advantage.
Yeah, that's a very good thing for advantage. Okay, you're able to wrench yourself up out of the pit, breaking free of the zombie's grasp. And yeah, you're out of the pit.
God, I wish we had the pit song from Parks and Rec to play right now.
I don't know what that is.
You have not seen Parks and Recreation?
Mm-mm.
I haven't either.
Oh my God, you guys are leaving a lot of laughs on the table.
There's so many things to watch and do. Okay, so Corwin, you're on the other side of the hole.
Well, I guess Corwin wants to get on the other side of the hole, in theory.
In theory.
Could we assist from this side by, like, I don't know, trying to catch him as he jumps to give him advantage on a check?
Yeah, you can't really. No, Mage Hand can't
Well,
do
wait.
anything.
Actually, Corwin's going to use Mage Hand to deliver one side of the hemp rope that he has over to Sinclair and Jomo.
Okay. Yeah, I suppose if you. Okay, so. All right, I see some ways this could work, but tell me how you envision it. How you envision this working.
Well, Corwin's going to tie the other side of the rope to himself. And so if he goes blah, 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 toward the pit, the rope should hold him from going down, down, down.
Okay, so basically you're having the others hold the rope taut?
Yeah.
Okay.
How wide is this pit?
It's about 5 feet.
You should be able to just jump across that pretty easy. Like, I don't even think you have to make a check. Isn't it like 1 foot per point of strength you have? If you have a running start?
Let me see.
I feel like there's probably like a handout for jumping or something.
I do not have a handout for jumping, so let me see what...
Oh my god. No handout for jumping? You can use the thingy.
Alright.
The thingy.
Let me make a thing.
Oh, the compendium, yeah.
Yeah, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score. If you move at least 10 feet. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so if you do 10 feet, you do not have to make an acrobatics check or anything.
Okay, Corwin will jump over.
And as you land, that floor collapses too.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, your DM's option. You must succeed on. Okay. So that's if you had to clear an obstacle. Okay. Yeah, you're good. You're on the other side. The zombies below are very angry that they were not able to get you.
You know, if I want to take a bit, I could just start slinging blasts of Eldritch Might down there. We might be able to get a little bit of EXP from this. Yuck, yuck, yuck.
Do they look like they're trying to climb up or anything?
They're sort of crawling over each other, yeah. But they're not doing a great job at getting up.
Should we just leave them, or should we try to kill them?
Well, I mean, on the one hand, it kind of helps stop anything else from behind us coming to get us, but still, if we need to make a hasty retreat, then that could be a nasty thing.
It's up to you.
Is there anything around that looks like we could use to cover the hole? Like any piece of wall that we could like pull off of something else and...
Yeah, I mean, as you were having to walk basically single file because there was parts of a wall right next to you. So I guess if you wanted to try and break down the wall, but of course there's no guarantee that it'll break cleanly and just land over the hole or just break into pieces. Although that would land on the zombies and might, hurt a few of them. I will say that if you so want to, you could just, because you've got cantrips and stuff, you could just spend some time here slinging spells and crap down there and kill them all if you so chose. Or if you wanted to start a fire, you could also do that. Although that might create problems if there's more wooden flooring.
Yeah, what are we standing on right now?
Well, you're out of the buildings, so you're pretty sure the ground you're on is safe right now, but if you needed to go back the same way, that might be an issue.
True. How tall are these buildings?
They're mostly ruins now, just it looks like some of them may have at one time been more than one story, but none of them are higher than a floor. They're basically buildings from Fallout. Although with even less in the way of structure overhead and wall.
What you want to do?
Yeah, well, we never know if there might be something down there that might be of use.
Yeah.
And Corwin will just slam some beams down in there.
You don't even have to roll. Just say if you want to do that, then
Yeah, we'll do that.
All right, I'll
Okay.
just stand here sacred flaming endlessly, and he'll Eldritch Blast. And I don't know if you have any ranged attacks, Tim, but...
Not really, no.
Okay. So yeah, you keep doing that, and after about half an hour, you've killed off all the zombies down there.
I guess I could just be up here mind blasting them.
Your Kai Mind Blast ability?
Yeah.
Nice.
No, it doesn't take any points.
It was just a reference to Lone Wolf.
Mm.
Okay.
Oh,
Corwin will use the mage hand to grasp the ceramic button and float it down to try to see what he can see down there.
Okay. You do that, and another hand comes out of the darkness and snatches the button.
Oh, we're all jumping in, I think. We have to rescue the button.
It seems to have grabbed it and has now gone further under the ground where you can't see.
We're digging.
Your move.
I suppose I can just open a new bank account and get another button, but still, that one just has such sentimental value. For my dear sweet Aunt Doreen. Do I still see the halo of light anywhere?
You do. It's fainter now, but you do see some dim light still. Just like that's partially obscured by something that's clearly holding or grasping it.
Okay. Corwin creates the illusion of even bigger shining button
Okay.
down in the pit, hovering tantalizing right out of the creature's reach.
Okay, well, you can't sadly make it shine light, so
Well, I'm thinking the illusion of light.
illusion of light.
I mean,
How does that work exactly?
It just has a natural luminescence. It's sort of like a illusionary luminescence.
Okay,
It's like it's glowing.
that
It's
doesn't
glowing from the power and love from within.
Okay, no, this is okay, Sailor Moon. It's glowing from the power and love within, but it's still not
It's like
lighting
a
things
beacon
up.
of hope.
It's doing nothing for whatever's down there.
we can't lose the button.
We can't lose the button.
Don't you have like
Okay.
a move Earth spell or something?
Okay, what are you trying to do now?
Corwin doesn't know what he's trying to do. Corwin is...
Okay, well, the floor is basically stone, so
A hand came out of the stone floor.
No, it came out from the edge of your vision and grabbed the button. Basically, grabbed it and darted off.
So this said that he was using it. I'm sorry, I've been catching up on notes. He was using it down in the area where we just killed all the undead.
Yes.
All right. I jumped down there.
Oh shit. Okay. Normally, I would give you a point of inspiration for this, but not for that goddamn button. I won't. Because fuck that thing. Okay, Sinclair, you jump down. Anyone else joining him?
Yep, jumping down.
Yeah, Corwin will as well.
Okay, you jump down 12 feet. Now, do you take any damage from that is the question.
Yeah, I think we can make acrobatics checks, though, to do something.
Okay, so, yeah. Make some acrobatics check. Okay, yeah. Sinclair, he can just go there. Okay, not that great. Jomo.
I'm going to
Make an
give myself
acrobatics.
guidance first.
Oh boy.
Hey, a 4!
Oh, shit.
What?
Wow.
Double critical failures and 5.
Oh, Jesus.
Nice.
I'm going to spend inspiration. I don't want to break my leg or whatever the fuck.
That's amazing. Okay, you jump down. You land. You think that you're going as you're falling. You think that you've basically tripped into the hole, and you think you're gonna land straight on your face, but you're able to right yourself like a cat at the last moment in a burst of inspiration.
I do a ninja roll, like
when you were delivering that food. Yeah. Okay.
So I'm
Good
down
job.
to 4 inspiration.
You've avoided 1d6 points of damage, which Corin will now take. Well, I mean, we'll go with my roll.
Okay.
So, yeah, you just take 2 points of damage.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, you're prone. So, while the others are land upright. Now, as for what was in the darkness, just getting the stat block.
Die, button thief.
Okay. Yeah. So, what
Whoa,
you
can
see
you guys
down...
see those 6s on the screen?
Yeah, I was just wondering where that came from.
Holy shit, I
What
didn't
6?
realize those actually appeared. You can like, that's weird. You can like drag from the die roll thing onto the, I didn't know it actually.
That's weird as
That
hell.
is very weird.
Okay, stop putting... Stop! God damn. I swear to God! Don't make me take away your
All right,
your rolling
I
privileges.
won't drag any more 6s onto the screen. Jeez.
Thank
God
God the
fucking
sixes are
damn it.
over.
It must be a 6-shooter.
I won't
Okay,
drag any more D6s onto the screen.
No. Thanks to what Jomo just did, you just increased the difficulty of this encounter.
Oh, the shape changes based on the type of dice that's rolled?
It's amazing.
Yeah. And now, guess what you're facing, motherfuckers?
We've just discovered Roll20's most useless feature.
Okay. So, floating in the air is a figure that is wreathed in black energy. Two eyes of piercing hatred look out at you. And it is going to come at you. So we're going to roll some initiative.
Uh-oh. We got something mean down here.
Does Corbin get to stand up before this happens?
Corwin does not get to stand up because someone kept dragging 6s onto the thing.
That has nothing to do with Corwin standing up. Wow, your initiative hasn't been great today, Nox.
I don't think my anything has been great today. I mean, actually, Corbin's initiative there is less than Jomo's or Tim's natural bonus to initiative.
Yeah, they got kind of some ridiculous stuff there. So let's see what this Wraith gets. Okay, gets a 13. So, you are now... Okay, you are in this basement. It's mostly caved in. But the creature is in the back. You have about, let's say, 20 feet by... Wait, one sec. Yeah. 20 feet by 30 feet to move around in. Right now, the Wraith is at the back of this area. Sinclair, it's your turn.
All right. Well, I guess I'm going to charge it and see if we can open up with a can of whoop-at.
All right. So, it is... Right now, you are more than 30 feet away from it, but you probably can do something about that to let you get in.
I've got a speed of 40.
Stop it!
So yeah, I'll just run up to him, or move up to him, and spend a key point and flurry of blows.
Okay, so what is your movement?
40 feet.
Okay, yep, you can get right up to him. So, go ahead. Attack. Okay, all of those hit.
Is he resistant to physical damage?
Yeah, the attacks do not seem to do the damage that you think they would have otherwise.
All right, so that's 12. And It must make a dexterity saving throw or fall prone.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like that. So it doesn't have to.
Okay. Then yeah, I am all set.
Remind me, how much damage did you do to it again?
Well, 5, 3, and 4, so 12.
Okay.
Is it that it's immune? Is it being immune to my way of the open hand, or is it just immune to being knocked prone?
You don't know.
Okay.
I mean, you can make a. I guess this would be a religion check, religion or arcana, to see if what you know about it. You highly suspect the thing is immune to being knocked prone.
Okay.
Jomo, it's your turn.
All right, so are there other exits from this room?
There are, other than the hole you came in through, not anymore. It looks like there was once an opening, a doorway, but it's caved in completely.
Wiggle waggled.
Hmm.
All right, can I move into a flanking position on the wraith?
Its back is against the wall.
Okay. I'm just going to move up near it.
Okay, well, are you going to dash?
How far away is it?
40 feet.
Oh, it's 40 feet away. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'll move up to my normal movement speed, which is 30 feet.
Okay.
And then I will hold forth my holy symbol and channel divinity to call forth the radiant flame. So it can make a con save.
Okay, it looks like it failed.
So it's going to take 14 radiant damage.
Yes, it is. So your radiant flame bursts forth, and the creature screeches, still holding the button in one hand. Actually, the button is sort of fallen into its grasp, so it's sort of in its hand, and attempts to hold up its arms to block out the light, but it's unable to fully protect itself from the flame, and you burn away some of its form.
Excellent. I'm done.
So it's trying to use light to block out the light?
Sort of. Not really. Okay. So, this thing is going to attack Sinclair now. Yeah. And it's going to miss. Okay. And that's its attack. Corwin, your turn.
Corwin stands up and leans against the nearest wall and calls out to it. You dirty, filthy little button thief. What do you think you are, hiding down in this hole?
Okay.
For my mercy.
From where you are, it's going to... Oh, okay. Vicious Reproach. All right, let's see if it does it. It saves, and thus nothing happens. So it seems immune to your taunts. Sinclair, it's your turn.
Corwin uses bonus action to spit at it.
You spit at it, and it goes maybe 5 feet before it hits the ground. So,
All right. I am going to. No, I'm going to save the side points. Tank is running low. All right. So yeah, I will go ahead and spend another key point to make an attack, followed up with flurry of blows.
okay, go ahead. Yep, those all hit. Okay, so you do 10 points of damage, basically.
Yep, and it may not take reactions until the end of my next turn.
Okay. Jomo, it's your turn.
Oh, Scito?
Yep.
Before I'm done, I will go ahead and move into the square to one side of it so that Jomo can get flanking.
Okay, you do so.
All right, I'll move up behind it then, or on the opposite side anyway from Sinclair.
You do so. You are now flanking it.
And I will attack with the obsidian short sword.
Good thing you had that advantage.
That is a good
That
thing.
hits.
I'll use Chaos Weapon.
Okay.
So it's just 6 points of non-magical piercing damage.
Yep.
But, oh wow, thanks.
Wow. Thanks,
That's
Chaos Weapon.
It's 3 points of Chaos Weapon damage.
Okay, so you stab it your sword into the back. It just basically cuts away a bit of the shadow, and you burn away the rest. Well, a bit at least, with your radiant weapon. And now the Wraith is going to attack Sinclair again. And that is going to hit.
Glad I saved those side points. As a reaction, I will increase my armor class to 22.
Okay, spend those side points. So yeah, it comes at you. It looks like it's going to hit you straight on, and it looks like it would really hurt if it hit, but it just strikes against you and bounces back as it's thrown away by your psionic energy. Yeah. So Corbin, it's your turn.
Okay, how far away is the Wraith?
The Wraith is approximately 45 feet away from you, from where you are.
Okay, and it currently can't take reactions?
It currently cannot take reactions, no.
Okay. Corin will bonus action dash at it. He will take his focal weapon,
Okay.
and he will smack it upside the thieving, dirty hand.
Okay. That hits. Roll it with okay. So you do so. You smite it with a mighty blow from your focal weapon. And because it's magical, it takes all of this damage.
And Corin will happily just vault backward a bit to get out of its range.
You do so. You are now 10 feet out of its range. Sinclair, it's your turn again.
All right, well. I will.
That sounds like some bullshit, Josiah. Not bullshit that I don't believe you. I mean, it's bullshit that they were immune to sneak attack.
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna keep playing the classics. It's what the crowd wants. So spending a point of key. attack with a flurry of blows.
Okay. Your quarterstaff and your second unarmed strike hit.
9 more points. And again, it is unable to take reactions until the end of my next turn. I lose my AC bonus back to 19, and I am done.
Okay. Jomo, this thing is looking almost completely vanished. It just is sort of hanging there in the air.
Okay. I'll try to strike again. Do I still have advantage?
You still have advantage.
Obsidian short sword.
All right, you hit. And it's dead. You basically just ram your sword into the back of this thing, and it screeches. Oh! And it dies as the button falls to the ground.
I want to try to, since I did the killing blow, can I make an acrobatics check to try to catch the falling button on my foot and flick it to Nox?
Yes, you can do that.
Yay.
Oh.
Well, you don't catch it. It hits the ground.
Corwin will quickly retrieve the button.
All right.
We did
You
what
have
we
your
had to
button
do.
back. You have your button back.
Now I'm feeling like myself again. It makes you wonder, though, what sort of a place this really is.
Just so you know, before Josiah started all that bullshit with the number, that was just gonna be a regular zombie. He literally turned it into a wraith. Okay. So, looking around, what you find is unpleasant. You see in one corner a pile of bones. It looks like they have been gnawed upon. Yes. Button wraith.
So there's some naughty bones.
Oh god, Nox. Yeah, so remember how I said there's a possibility you're going to get to level 5 at the end of this session? that ship has said, God damn it, I will start taking away HP.
I will turn this car around.
Yes. Life vitality privileges will be revoked if this keeps up. So, anyways.
You said there's a bunch of gnawed bones down here?
Yes.
Oh, they look like they were maybe gnawed by zombies or something?
Make an investigation check. You have no idea.
Corwin will look through this also.
Okay. Corwin, so you're not entirely certain. Something that is bothering you is that the gnawing marks on the bones. First off, the bones have been broken by the most part, and it looks like, I mean, granted, whatever marrow was in there would have long ago ossified, but the way that the bite marks are on and everything doesn't look like the usual frenzied biting of a zombie.
What?
Yeah, well, it doesn't look like your classic run-of-the-mill creature of the night. Seems like this whoever was eating it seems to have a bit more gusto.
Gusto? Sinclair will kind of visibly shudder at that.
Sort of like a hungry halfling, but more like a hungry undead.
Yeah, you're not sure. Also, goddamn it, Josiah, what?
He made his knowledge check.
Okay. So you're right now in a hole.
I mean, this is basically as nice as our room at the Kanken cart. We can...
Yeah, same hole in the ceiling.
Smoldering bodies of zombies.
Smells better.
Necrotic energies all around you.
All right, so if I'm reading the rules on high jump properly, I can reach the ledge if it's 15 feet above us. Or less, obviously. Or fewer, I should say.
Yes, you can make that jump.
All right. So I will...
Oh, wait, you can leap into the air of your number of feet, 3 plus your strength modifier. What's your strength modifier?
0, but I have a monthly thing that doubles my jumping distance.
Okay, so you can leap up 6 feet. Yeah, you can. All right, you're going to need to make a athletics check. Okay,
I was
so
reading the last piece to get to actually.
yeah, thus you can reach your distance equal to 1/2 times your height.
Plus the height of the jump. So 9 and 6 is where I got there.
Okay. Okay, yeah, you can do it.
So I will do that, and if need be, I will tie Corwin's hempen rope around my waist first.
Okay.
And then back up top, I'll brace myself to help the other people climb up if they can't make that jump.
All right. Do you guys head out?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to climb up.
All right, and you do so. And yeah, you get out of the pit.
We've never met a pit we didn't go into.
Scandalous.
It was a mere pittance.
Kind of like Roscoe.
Nice.
This is the spitting image of the one in Sind.
Well, with less shit at the bottom.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. So you are now on the outside of the ruins. I mean, it looks like the ruins sort of, the cavern walls sort of interrupt parts of the ruins, but it looks straight ahead. You see what appears to be the entrance to some sort of corridor that has and another hole right across from that one that leads into another cavern.
Okay, so I'm sorry, say that again. I'm having trouble picturing that.
Okay, so to your north, there is a hole in the cavern wall, and it looks like buried under the cavern wall is a corridor. I will say that if you look at your map, this seems to link up with your map,
Okay.
the crossroads area. There's
All
a
right.
hole on the other side of the corridor that goes further north into another cavern, but otherwise it looks like you can move east and west in this corridor that's ahead of you.
Well, if we're after the looter's map, we want to head in there and then go east, right? So that's what I would suggest.
Sure.
It does make sense.
All right. Still actively checking for traps, Scito. I will
Yeah, me too.
head off in that direction.
Well, I mean, you're going to have to stop every so often and then say, I'm checking for traps, and do an actual roll, so...
All right, we're checking every 5 feet. How far do we have? How many rolls we got to make?
You would have to make so goddamn many rolls.
Don't worry. I'll make sure. Oh, you can't drag the. Damn. You can't. When you click it off your character sheet, it doesn't make a draggable die. I was going to say, I'll make sure you can see what we rolled by dragging it.
Yeah,
onto the
and I
thing.
swear to God, your health would just start depleting.
Well, there's my first roll. Did I find any traps?
Okay, so you're in this corridor. First I'll tell you what you see as you enter this corridor. So, this section of the corridor is mostly intact, and the walls are lined with worn reliefs of adorned persons supplicating themselves before a figure who seems, well, make a history check. Yeah, I would say, yeah, everyone. No, actually, realistically, the only person would know who this would be Corwin. So make a history check. Okay, Corwin, you think that this person is Calic, a relief of Calic, and so yeah, it appears to be these adorned persons basically supplicating themselves before Calic as he stands there in all his glory.
Reminds me a little bit of that one piece in Balthazar's shop, Calic on Velvet. But here you see he's got more supplicants.
Right. You don't right now see anything that looks amiss. So you can. Are you going east along this corridor?
Yeah.
Okay. You continue east. As you go along, you see that the walls, it seems to be basically painting a picture of the nobles being led towards what appears to be some sort of burial area or something along those lines. You are assuming that the adorned individuals are nobles of some form.
Some type of tomb for royalty. Well, nobility at least.
Okay.
Jomo's
Do
going
you
to
want...
ask Corwin, how old do you think this is?
Probably centuries old would be my guess, but Corwin will look at the paintings, the murals and such, and try to gauge that a bit more precisely.
Okay. Make another history check. You're not entirely certain. I mean, you definitely have never seen any structure. I mean, based on the stonework, looks significantly older than the ruins that you were just passing through, though it's more intact. But you do believe it's significantly older than the ruins that you went through.
Well, I'm not quite sure, but it's definitely even more older than the places we've been through so far.
Okay, just to give you an idea of the quarter right now. So it's about 20 feet across, and you've gone about 40 feet into it. So, yeah. If you want to make any additional checks now, this would be the time.
Okay.
Also,
yeah.
how are you guys arraying yourselves?
Corbin will be, well, he'd be in the back-ish, although he's probably going to be looking for traps at this point, thinking that this is a pretty, important area, shall we say, given the nobles on the wall and Calic and that kind of thing.
Okay, roll a perception check. All right. Anyone else rolling perception checks?
Yeah, I will as well. Not great.
All right. So, Corwin, thankfully the floors aren't covered in sand or something. Otherwise, you might have missed this. But looking ahead, you believe that there's a length of the floor about 10 feet long that appears to be some sort of trap door that opens up. Okay, and yeah, Jomo, you definitely see this. It looks like it would open up into the floor below. I mean, it would open up into some sort of pit or something. It's 10 feet across and 10 feet long.
Does it look like a trap kind of pit, or does it look like a hidden basement kind of thing?
More like a trap kind of pit.
Gotcha.
You do believe that you can get past it, though, if you go along the walls of stick to the walls of the corridor. The pit, this trap is 10 feet across and 10 feet wide, so it's 10 feet both ways,
Okay.
leaving you 5 feet of clearance on either side if you want to avoid it that way. So what do you do?
Just try to go around it along the wall.
It might be a good thing to kind of keep this in mind, just in case we need to, we get pursued by something nasty and, might give it the slip down there.
Keep what in mind?
The location of the pit.
Wait, there's a pit?
Yeah, dude, a pit right here. And Jomo points out the area.
Oh, okay. Yeah, thanks. I will also move around the trapdoor.
Okay, what's your marching order now? Noting that you'd have to go single file.
Jomo will go in front again.
All right, Jomo. I'm going to need you to make a perception check as you near the end of this. Okay. As you move along the sides, continuing to try and stay to the sides as you're moving along, you hear a clicking noise. I'm going to need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Uh-oh.
So, Unfortunately, on the other side of the pit, it appears that the walls have been lined with some sort of spikes which shoot out, and, well, you're going to take some damage.
Okay.
You're going to take 17 points of piercing damage.
Jomo yells out, "Oh! The wall's attacking!"
So, yeah. The good news is that looking at these trap, it looks like you have about a 5-foot bit of clearance to put yourself back in the center of the corridor. So if you move by moving along the sides, you can avoid the pit trap, and then if you move along the center, you can avoid the traps that are along the sides.
So are the spikes still sticking out of the wall?
They retract a bit after they've shot out.
Did they shoot out of both walls?
Just the wall that you're on, but I'm gonna say that you can assume they probably have it on the other wall as well.
Alright, watch out. Spikes from walls. I'm gonna, look around carefully before proceeding.
Okay. Does that mean you're going to be making a... Okay. Yeah, you're... Other than those traps, you don't think there's anything else, there. The way to the end of the corridor, you're now seeing an opening, at the end of the corridor. It looks like it leads into some big room. You think that's clear.
Alright, I'm gonna call upon the flame to sear some of these spike wounds and cast Cure Wounds on myself.
To do what?
I'm casting Cure Wounds on myself.
But you said searing something? Oh, you're searing... Okay. Go ahead.
Just first level version. Heal myself for 13.
Nice.
So I point out the spikes, tell them to stay in the middle after they get around the pit, and I'll move forward a little bit to make room for them.
All right, I'll follow in his footsteps, but not the ones that pressed on the spike trap.
Yeah, same.
Okay. You do so. And you're able to continue all the way to the end of this corridor. So, at the end of the corridor, you find a large chamber that's about 70 feet wide and about 40 feet long. In it, you see reliefs all along the wall showing the adorned personages from before being laid to rest in sarcophagi. And in this room, there are 8 such sarcophagi. Each one is 10 feet away from each other and from the walls.
Well, I obviously ransacked the cultural heritage of these people in order to enrich myself.
And why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you?
Searching everywhere for traps. Everywhere.
Yeah.
Like before we mess with any sarcophagi or anything.
Yeah.
Okay, then roll some perception checks.
I'm going to use guidance.
There's my guy. There you are.
Nice.
There it is.
Yeah. God damn it! I quit myself out of Roll20 again by pressing Control W.
Why would you just randomly press Control W?
Because sometimes my finger I have twitchy fingers sometimes.
Oh, all right.
Yep, just weighing those. Thanks, Roll20. Thanks for all these advertisements. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's cool. Okay. Yeah, you don't see any traps whatsoever in this place.
That's good. Seems safe. You see anything?
No, it looks clear.
Yeah, same here, but it still makes you wonder. Corin's going to listen at one of the sarcophagi just to hear if there's anything going on inside.
Okay, another perception check. You hear nothing. It is as silent as a crypt.
It's very quiet. I mean, unless they're being really cryptic about their presence. But yeah,
So you have 8 sarcophagi. What do you want to do with them?
I want to stand the hell back and let Corwin do his thing.
yeah. Corin's going to stand back as well and attempt to use a mage hand to open one of them.
Well, those lids definitely weigh more than 25 pounds, so you're not going to be pushing off with Mage Hand.
Yeah, I just can't seem to quite get a grip around this.
So,
All right, I guess I'll go try to open it.
I'll assist.
okay. You push open the tomb, and inside you find a carved glass figurine as well as some bones and that appear to have been embalmed.
What is the figurine of?
It appears to be a figurine of an animal you've never seen before.
What is that?
I don't know. That's an animal I've never seen before.
Corwin wonders if it's something he's seen before.
Nope. You have no idea what it is.
Is it Happy Cow?
No, it's not Happy Cow, Nox. Because if it was Happy Cow, you would all just be taking 100 psychic damage. God damn it, Josiah.
Well, do we just go through and methodically search each of the sarcophagi?
Might as well.
I will also say that the carved glass figurine does look valuable, though.
Can you do
Sounds
that
good.
thing where you can see magic?
I was just thinking about that. It's probably a good idea in this place. So yeah, while they're opening sarcophagi, Corwin will invoke detect magic,
Okay.
ritualized.
So you invoke detect magic, and you don't detect any magic.
From anywhere in the room at all.
Nope.
There doesn't seem to be any particularly magical emanations here.
Do all of these sarcophagi look the same? Are they the same size, etc.?
Same size. They are about 7 feet long and 3 feet wide.
None of them are prominently placed on a dais or anything?
Nope, they're all spaced evenly throughout the room.
All right. Yeah, I guess we'll just start opening them one by one, whatever the next one is.
Okay.
How big was that figurine?
It fits in the palm of your hand.
Somebody gonna take that?
Yeah, Corwin will take that. He'll kind of investigate it a little more and kind of wonder what it is.
Okay. You don't. Again, you have no idea what it is, but it's an animal of some type.
He'll make it glow just in case there's anything to be gained from that.
Okay, you've made it light up. Nothing. Nothing happens.
It's a delightful little figurine, I must say.
Okay. You push open the next sarcophagus, and inside of this one, you find what looks like an ivory pendant of some kind, and more bones.
Yeah, I think what we'll probably do is go through with Jomo and I opening each one and then handing off whatever we find to Corwin to investigate further to see if there's any significance to it or if he recognizes it, or Corwin Sinclair doesn't understand how detect magic works, so I'm just assuming he has to look at each piece individually.
Okay, that's fine.
And yeah, I guess we'll do that until we go through all 8.
Okay, so
It belongs in a museum. And by museum, I mean store.
yeah. All right. So you're looking through. You go to the next sarcophagus, and you push off the lid, and you eagerly look inside, and it's at that point a hand shoots out and attacks you. Um, at the exact same moment, you can suddenly hear the sound of multiple sarcophagi opening up. So we're going to roll initiative, and there's going to be a surprise round.
Okay.
For at least one of them. Oh, cannot be surprised while conscious. Okay. Well, in that case, I guess it's just going to be... yeah, okay. Screw it. Then I guess there will be no surprise round. We'll just roll initiative.
There can be a surprise round. It means that I would get to act during that round.
Well, I'm thinking that you would alert the others, so I don't know. Let's just say this time there's no surprise round. Just make it simple. And
Wait, what? don't have my channel divinity, guys. And it's like, I'm going to turn undead, but I can't because I used it and we didn't take a short rest after the Wraith.
Yeah,
No,
we
you
might
didn't.
have to run here. Depending on how tough these are, because I'm on empty just about too.
Okay. So, Sinclair, you are right in front of. We'll say you're at the northwesternmost sarcophagus. Jomo is right next to you, and this mummy is basically popped up and is climbing out of the crypt or the sarcophagus. I don't know where Corin. Where would you be basically at this point?
He'd probably be like, I guess, more toward the entrance in a sense, and kind of like looking over the items as they're kind of being brought to him. So like before the actual like sarcophagi. Does that make sense?
Yep, that makes sense. All right.
Okay.
You're there. So Sinclair, you've got a mummy in front of you. What do you do?
Well, I'm not gonna try and sit here and say my quarterstaff was at the ready. So I will go ahead and spend my final key point and do 3 unarmed strikes and a flurry of blows here.
Okay, go ahead. All of those hit. Roll damage on all of them. Okay. So your strikes all land, but as with basically everything you've been fighting in this place, well, I mean, really, actually, what the zombies took normal damage. They just, were the half giants were just beefy. They seem to be this mummy seems to be resisting that, so just dust basically keeps pouring out of it as with each punch of it, like you're hitting a punching bag. But it seems pretty hardy.
All right. If it is so inclined, it must make a dexterity saving throw, DC 15, to avoid going prone.
Okay, just give me a sec. God, I wish I had stat block. So what was it? It had to make
15.
which
Oh, dexterity.
Okay. Oh shit, they're really bad at that. So or wow, he's just gonna basically shrug that off.
Nice.
So some things are gonna happen now. Evil laugh. So first off, Sinclair, I'm gonna need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
So because of that, I get to use dexterity whenever I have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, nothing happens.
I don't
And
think that's how
now-
that works.
Oh wait, yeah, you instead of proficient. Wait, you gain proficiency in saves using that ability instead of wisdom. Yeah, that's not. I don't think that's quite how it works.
Oh, okay. Did I get it reversed?
Yeah, it's you can replace your proficiency in wisdom saving throws with something at you. You can basically take it away from wisdom and give it to something else.
Gotcha. Okay. Well,
So when
in
you see a
that
wisdom
case,
saving throw.
I will change that to strength, which doesn't matter here. But do you want me to re-roll for wisdom?
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, something's going to happen now. You are now frightened of this creature.
I'm sorry, Scito, I was talking to mute. I will use a point of inspiration. I'm not sure if that changes anything, but I'm
Oh,
going to use
no,
it.
that does. Okay, you're fine. So this thing is now going to attempt to smack with its horrible, rotting fist. But it's going to miss entirely. Again, tries to hit you, but you ain't there. Corwin, it's your turn. So, Corwin, to the east of you, you've got 5 of these tombs have now opened up. And basically crawling out of them are 5 mummies. They right now all no, they don't really. I would say they have real cover. So yeah, you basically have free range of them if to do with as you please.
How close is their free rangeness to each other?
Let me see. So the the western side of it, the first 3 tombs going from 3 sarcophagi going from north to south, each have one in them, and on the east side, the bottom 2 tombs sarcophagi have mummies in them. So again, with all what I told you about how far away these are, the farthest one away from you is about 35 feet. The closest one is about 15 feet.
Okay, gotcha. And Sinclair and Jomo are on the side with the 3 mummies?
Yes.
Okay. And I assume that the 2 mummies on the other side have noticed us.
They are all aware of you.
Okay. Corwin, does he want to do that? What the heck? Corwin wonders upon the nature of mummies.
Okay. I'm going to need you to make a religion or arcana check. Okay. You know some things about mummies. They're resistant to regular weapons. They also possess a nasty ability to basically curse people with a sort of rot that festers and eats away at a person every day, and as if it's not treated by something like remove curse, it will eventually kill the person.
Corwin wonders if, mummies like to take naps.
Um, you're not sure.
Okay. How far are the 2 that are kind of on their own on the side there?
They are. Uh,
Nox, just so you know, the description of sleep says undead and creatures immune to being charmed aren't affected by this spell.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That is right. Okay. Yeah, I haven't read that in a while.
So, what you gonna do?
I think you broke up a bit there, but
Sorry, what you gonna do?
okay. Okay, Corin will aim at one of the ones that is on the. You know what? Actually, he'll attack the one that Sinclair just hit.
Okay, and you will get sneak attack with this, so that's good. Okay.
Yes, so he'll start with steady aim, and he's going to fire the crossbow.
All right. That hits. Okay. So again, it doesn't look like you did as much damage as you could. This thing still looks pretty okay.
Okay.
All right. So now, mummy number 3 is going to come from its sarcophagus, and it's going to come after you, Corwin.
Yay.
All right. First off, I'm going to need you to make a wisdom saving throw. Okay, you're totally fine. And now the mummy's going to try and give you a bap. But it misses.
Yay.
Jomo, it's your turn.
Okay. Am I being threatened in melee by any mummies?
Yes, you are right next to the mummy that's you and Sinclair were pushing. The sarcophagus is lid open to. But other than that, they're all away from you right now.
How far away from me is Corwin?
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to push the button. Yeah, I would say he's about 20 feet away from you.
Okay, I'm gonna provoke an opportunity attack to move over by
Okay.
Corwin.
Okay. So are you trying to get in flanking position with this mummy? The one that's menacing him?
No, I just want to get in touch range of Corwin.
Okay. You will take 2 attacks of opportunity though, doing
2?
that. And yeah. And let me make sure, let me think. So it's 10 feet away. Okay, yeah, you can make it, but you're going to take 2 attacks of opportunity.
Alright, in that case, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna disengage,
Okay.
use my action surge,
Okay.
move over by Corwin, and cast protection from evil and good on him.
All right.
And that's all.
All right. Can you cast the spell? Sorry. Again, it just helps keep track of things. And
Oh, you want me to link it?
yeah. There we go.
And also, since I have a minor or a bonus action, I'll also second wind real quick, since I already
Okay.
heard it. Heal myself for 8.
Not bad.
Okay, I'm done.
Okay. Mummy number 4 What is he gonna do?
But I also, if possible, when I moved over next to him, I want to be standing to where I'm next to him and next to the mummy that's on him, so hypothetically he could flank with me.
Yeah, you could get in. He could get into flanking position if need be. All right, number 4 is going to dash. Let me see here. Would he be able to make it? Sorry, maps in head very difficult sometimes.
You want to throw up just a blank battle map? I mean, this is a lot to keep track of with Theater of the Mind.
It's fine. I can envision things. All right, yeah, he wouldn't be able to. Oh no, he would be able to flank you. So he's going to get behind Jomo, dashing. But so he just is lumbering towards you, Jomo, and he gets right behind you, but he can't attack. Mummy number 5, is probably also gonna go for Jomo. So yeah, he would be able to get right up against Jomo. Well, it's also because Corwin's there, so the most people. Now Mummy number 2 is gonna come out and is now flanking Sinclair, and he's going to smack Sinclair with his fist. But he misses even with advantage. Sinclair, you got a mummy in front of you and a mummy behind you.
All right, I've been looking through it, and I don't see the 5e rules for what it is to draw a weapon, essentially. Is that a bonus action, free action? What would it take for me to actually grab my quarterstaff?
You can draw a weapon. You can do that, basically. The issue would be if you were, say, putting away a weapon and then drawing a weapon. That you couldn't do unless you dropped the weapon that you were using and then pulled out the other one. Otherwise, you can just pull it out.
All right, well, phrasing, but I will go ahead and...
I could have said whip it out.
Go ahead and pull out the quarterstaff, and I will keep after mummy number 1. Give him a little what for.
Okay. Those both... You're not going to use the key point?
I'm out of key points.
Oh, shit. Okay, those both hit. Roll damage. Damn, nice hit with that. Okay. So you do some solid hits on this mummy that still has not left its sarcophagus. And yeah, you just smash it in the shoulder with your staff and give it a kick in the chest. But it's still there.
Any indication of its status?
It still looks pretty okay.
All right.
Mummy number 1, gonna send a punch at you.
Yeah, I slide into the mummy's DMs.
Ooh, that is gonna hit, and you can't do anything against that, can you?
No.
Okay, this is gonna hurt.
This is where you imagine the DM is taking all this time to just gather up all but dice.
25 points of damage. So 25 points of damage, and I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Is that all physical damage?
That is all physical damage. Okay, you make the Constitution saving throw, no problem. So yeah, just 25 points damage. basically nothing.
Yeah, it's a beefy hit.
Corwin, it's your turn.
Okay, Corwin sees Jomo's lead here, and he's going to kind of waltz around the mummy that's around and go into flanking.
Okay, you will take an attack of opportunity, though, doing that.
Really? All right.
Yep. Okay, but it does have disadvantage on you.
Let me think about that. Does he want to do that? Corbin really wouldn't want to do that.
Wait, Sinclair, did you take off the 25 points of damage?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, sorry.
Only
didn't
21
check.
with your temporary points, right?
Only 21, that's right.
I was
Forever 21.
temporary, so I'm at 25 now.
God, that guy rolled really well on his attack there.
No, 5d6 plus 3 is nothing to shake a stick at. I don't know.
Is Corbin flanking with anyone?
Yeah, not right now. You can get into flanking.
Okay, but he would take that attack. Yeah, he decides against that. How many are next to Corwin?
2.
2. Great. That's nice. All right. Yeah, Corwin is just going to draw the focal weapons and just kind of slash and dash against this the one mummy next to him.
Okay, go ahead. That hits. Okay. Nice. Very nice. Okay, so yeah, you just slash at this thing using your focal weapon, and it takes all of it. There is no resisting that.
Nice. And obviously he'll press that advantage since they're immune to breaking.
Yeah. And it's still looking pretty okay. Corwin, it's gonna try and bap you again, but this time it has disadvantage. Well, well. Oh no, this is
Wow. I'd try to shield that, but that ain't gonna work.
So you take 23 points of damage, and actually it's bludgeoning and necrotic damage.
It's just so nice to know what type of damage you're taking.
Yeah.
Is it which is the necrotic part?
The latter part.
The 3d6? Okay. That's rude.
Yeah. Jomo, I bet you're wishing you had some fire spells right about now.
Well, I do.
Oh,
have some
wait,
fire
Corwin,
spells, but...
Corwin, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Lovely.
Oh, good thing that wasn't with disadvantage. So, Jomo, your allies are kind of getting the shit kicked out of them.
Yep. All right. Well, Jomo's gonna yell, I don't think we can win this fight. We got to run. So he yells at Corwin to run, and Sinclair.
Okay.
You don't have to tell me twice.
But Jomo isn't going to run yet. He's going to cast Cure Wounds on Corwin.
Okay.
The flame, close your wounds. We'll do that as a second level. Thanks, higher level cast.
Oh, higher
So
level
11
cast.
points of healing for Corwin.
I love you, higher level cast. You're the best.
Thank goodness.
Jomo, there's one flanking you, and he's going to be taking some attacks with advantage. Okay, so yeah, that hits. Unless you have a warding flame.
I do, actually. I'll use it.
Okay. All right. You fire a blast of flame into the creature's face, and it recoils away. And as it swipes you, it completely misses. All right, so it's number 5's turn then. But and I should. Okay, I'm gonna need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Me?
You made it.
Cool.
All right, mummy number 2 is gonna attack with advantage now. And that's gonna hit.
Who's he attacking?
You, Sinclair.
Okay.
Doing just 13 points of damage.
A mere measly 13 points. Guys, I think we're running away early. I think we can do this.
Yeah, you're right. Let's stick in here and handle it.
Oh, if you just led with fire spells, it would have been so much simpler. Okay, so Sinclair, it's your turn.
Flavor?
Hmm?
Make a saving throw of some flavor?
Nope, you don't have to. Oh, yeah, you do. You do have to make a Constitution saving throw.
I will spend a point of inspiration.
Okay, that was a wise decision.
We'll come back to this room when I get Fireball.
Okay.
Well, got an idea. So I will take disengage as my action.
Okay.
And I will move towards the exit. And I'm going to attempt to locate myself immediately behind the first pit trap that I come across in the center of the corridor and stop and then turn around and wait.
Okay, you can't get quite that far, but you are able to get. So you've got 40 feet. So let me see. You would be able to get. So you're approaching the wall spike traps.
Okay.
So mummy number 1 is he's very sad that you left, but that's okay. That's okay because there's a Corwin here, and that Corwin looks awfully tempting. So he's gonna get into flanking position with that Corwin, and he's gonna start just an attack with regular because of protection from. Oh, right, that was concentration, wasn't it, Jomo?
I haven't been hit.
Oh, that's right, you haven't. Yeah, warding hit. Well, that hits.
Rictus Sempra!
Do you have? Does that give you 23 armor class?
Oh, I only saw an 18. I'm sorry. I was only looking at the die. I wasn't looking at his modifier. Forget that.
Okay, you didn't cast that.
I was
So,
very happy to see 18 that I could interrupt that, but theoretically I could interrupt a crit in that way.
yeah. Well, actually, you can't because a crit always hits.
Well, yeah, I know what you mean. But
Okay.
a 20, yes.
So now some damage is going to happen. Oh, only 13!
Yay!
Yay.
And a Constitution saving throw.
Would inspiration help with that?
I would say it wouldn't be a bad idea.
Okay, he'll do that.
That was a very wise decision. So remember, like, guys, inspiration will help a lot in these sections coming up. Remember when I was like that?
I do remember.
Great.
Corwin, it's your turn.
Does Corwin have area that he can retreat to?
Yeah.
Or is he boxed in?
Well, you have bonus action disengage, don't you? So
Yeah, but I mean, like in the first zombie fight,
no,
he couldn't.
you have space. You can get out of there.
Okay. Yeah, bonus action disengage. Corwin's going to get out of dodge.
Okay.
And after moving his full complement of space, assuming he doesn't encounter a pit or anything nasty.
Are you gonna just use your action to dash?
No. He'll turn after he's gotten away a significant portion.
Okay.
How many mummies can he see?
Jesus. Okay, you can see 4 of them.
Okay. Can he see the 3? Well, are there any that have cover or anything like that?
One of them does.
Okay. Corwin extends a hand, and he makes the sign of the evil eye at them, taking each of the 3 fingers and aiming it at one of the mummies. Lacarnum inflammare!
Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay, we might actually have a dead mummy about to happen here. Okay, those all hit. Roll me some damage. Oh, these aren't very good rolls. Those were not very good 2d6 rolls, but let me see here. 10, 18, 16. So, one bursts into flame, just screeching and howling as it's completely engulfed and dies.
Yay.
You just killed mummy number 3.
No, that was on 3 mummies.
Oh, I thought you were doing it all on one
Oh,
mummy.
all on one? Okay, then that works. Yeah, if he can...
Yeah.
If 3 to... Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that killed it.
Okay.
Jomo, you're no longer flanked.
That's good. So what's the situation? Where are these mummies in relation to me?
Well, you've got a mummy that's about 5 feet away from you. You've got 2 mummies that are within 5 feet of you. Another mummy that's about 15 feet away from you.
Can I hit them all with burning hands?
No, you'd yeah, they're positioned in a way that you would have to move to hit more than one.
How far away did they get? Did Corwin and Sinclair get?
They got a fair distance away. Corwin is about 30 feet away. Sinclair's about 25 feet away.
And how wide is this passage that they're fleeing down?
20 feet wide.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll just disengage and move down the passage, but I want to make sure that I keep myself in between my friends and the mummies, so I don't move past them.
Okay.
And how badly hurt are you guys?
I'll let them tell you.
I'm at 12.
Corbin's at 9.
And which one is closer to the mummies?
Sinclair.
Alright, I'll cast a healing word on Sinclair then.
Okay, go ahead.
So that's 9 points for Sinclair.
Thank you.
And I'm done.
Okay. So, the good news appears to be, though, as you flee down the corridor, the mummies, once they get to a certain point, just beyond the threshold, they stop. And they then seem to turn around and head back into the tomb.
Oh, hold on. We can exploit this. Let's just kite them from the hallway. If they're gonna leash. Burning rays.
So, mummy number 4 gets back into a sarcophagus. Mummy number 5 gets back into a sarcophagus.
Now they have infinite movement.
Mummy number 2 gets back into a sarcophagus. Sinclair, it's your turn.
I mean, do I even see any of the mummies at this point?
You see one of them. He's just waiting there at the threshold.
I mean, yeah, I'll give him a parting gift.
Mind thrust!
Unless it's saving. It's a...
Okay, so he takes no damage. Strangely intelligent mummy. Mummy number 1 moves back further into the tomb, though it hasn't gone into a sarcophagus. Corbin, what do you want to do?
Does Corbin still see it?
Yes, you just see it, and it's about 45 feet away from you.
Razzle dazzle, snap and snazzle. I send this bolt of might to frazzle.
Okay. That hits. Roll the damage that determine. Okay.
We'll make that thunder.
Okay. Well, you have to. Oh yeah, you choose one of the d8s.
Yeah, so it's colder thunder, so he'll do thunder.
No, it's lightning or psychic.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at 2 and 8, 2d8. Great, I'm really with it. Okay. We'll make that psychic.
Okay. It takes that. All of it.
That'll do it for him.
All right, Jomo.
So there's still one standing?
Yeah.
Outside of a thing?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray then.
Okay.
May the flame purge you from this world! So I'll shoot out some Scorching Rays.
All right. You hit with all of them. Okay. Yeah, you completely incinerate the mummy. It just bursts into flames and crumples to the ground. And, yeah. Mummy number 1 is dead. So,
Jomo says, if they're going to stay in their things, we might as well just rest for a few minutes and then kill the rest, right?
I think you might be right.
Yeah, I'd need to meditate for 30 minutes, but I'd be ready to give it a try after that.
I'm gonna just key you in on something you saw in that sarcophagus you were opening, the two of you. You saw something in there. It was shiny. It was a weapon.
And that mummy is dead, huh?
It
Yeah,
was shiny and a weapon.
I'll go over and investigate.
Well, you can't. If you go back in, they are going to get right back out of their sarcophagi and attack you.
Well, I don't necessarily know that, but as soon as it happens, I'd back out.
Okay. You do that.
Corwin prepares to smite anything that decides to rise up.
They are not rising up. So you are right near the traps that, the wall traps.
Hold on. How did this work? When he went back into the room just now, did we just see all three of them immediately start rising up as soon as he entered the room?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Since we're not really so much in combat anymore. All right. So, what do you want to do?
I kind of want to just take a short rest in this hallway.
Yeah, I mean, I think so. Even if anything does get attracted to us, it's, I don't know how smart these things are, but they run a good chance of hitting some of these traps, so we're protected.
Yeah, we got traps at our back, and we think the mummies aren't going to come out, so we should be fairly safe.
Fairly safe.
Rattled as all hell. And nervous, but yeah.
True.
Now,
You did though. You solved my mummy puzzle, sort of. I mean, it's not quite done yet, but yeah, you solved the trick of it. Because I was wondering if you guys were gonna stay and fight or cut and run. Oh, my back. Okay. So, what you doing?
I have a fun idea. What if from outside the room I just cast a flaming sphere directly over the open top of the sarcophagus with one of the mummies in it?
Okay.
They didn't reclose the sarcophagi, did they?
I'm going to say that yes, they did. The sarcophagi lids seal themselves back up.
All right, fine.
Though only on the ones that they crawled into.
How far away are the sarcophagi from the threshold of where the mummies rise up?
I mean, they're at variable distances, but the closest ones are about 20 feet away.
Oh. That's very nice. Well, I might be able to do something here. Corwin produces his water skin.
And at that point, Corwin dumps all of his water out and resolves to die in this dungeon.
Corwin will allow the mage hand to have the water skin.
Okay.
And he'll bring the mage hand over to one of the sealed sarcophagi with the mummies in it.
Okay.
And then the water freezes.
Okay, I'm gonna say this right now. There's not enough water in that water skin to seal one of these sarcophagi. No, not otherworldly force, just basic amounts of the basic amount of water that's in a water skin is not gonna be enough to seal it.
Not even like a tactical sealing, like
No, not even a tactical sealing, sadly.
Corwin Grum. Yeah, I don't know if it would either. I feel like the act of kiting them isn't an actual thing that can be done.
Yes, you are able to do the short rest.
Oh, yeah. Corwin has all of his second level spells back. That's very true.
So basically, Sinclair, you're the bait.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. All the stuff that gives me defense is down for the day, but I get a lot of maneuverability out of my key points when I need it. So
Corwin's feeling a bit better after that rest.
yeah, I don't know that it would be wise to engage in melee combat with these things at all. So I'm happy to do whatever else. I didn't catch what speed they were moving at, so I don't know, but I might be able to dash in and out. But yeah, one of their hits would likely drop me.
I mean, I suppose you could. I mean, since we would be readying actions, I wonder if you could ready a dash action to get out of there if you see something moving.
Yeah, they're not video game enemies. They're not gonna just like pop up and then pop up as soon as someone jumps in. You're actually gonna have to go in there and disturb them.
Oh, so they don't automatically start.
They will, but disturbing in this case means basically trespassing on the ground for a significant period of time.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Well, why don't we just give this a try?
Okay. Okay.
True.
Yeah. So I guess I will move into. I mean, are we in combat rounds still, or what?
We're not. If you do this, there's gonna be a whole new round of initiative.
Okay. Then yeah, I will move 5 feet into the room.
This is how Sinclair died.
Corin will also help by making a fake Sinclair deeper into the room.
A fake 5-foot Sinclair?
Yeah.
That you are too far away to create?
30 feet?
Yeah, you're more than 30 feet away.
The sarcophagi were 20 feet away before.
From the opening to the air, from the threshold. You're going to go up to the threshold?
Yeah, Corin can go to the threshold, make an illusion, and then walk back.
Well, if you walk back, illusion isn't going to... It's going to follow you.
Okay, he won't then.
Okay. I mean, you can get up to the threshold so you have better ability to hit them, but yeah, you can do. Walking back, you're not going to be able to do and keep it there. You're just going to have. You'll just have to stay there if you want to keep the minor illusion going.
So it would just dissipate if he gets out of 30 feet, in other words.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he won't bother.
Good plan. Okay, so are you guys gonna Jomo, Corwin, are you going up to the threshold? Oh.
Yeah.
Right, but you will
Maybe
not.
like.
But one of the mummies basically went into a sarcophagus that's out of sight unless you're up near the threshold.
So we can blast the two of them that don't have that specifics, and then once that other one goes back to go nap, then do that with the other one.
Yeah, you could do that.
As soon as you guys tell me that you're in position, I will go into the room.
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting on too. Just Jomo and Corwin to get. Okay. Sinclair, you trespass into the room. Time to roll initiatives, everyone. Oh, Jomo. Still, that's... It's still a really good initiative. Okay. Although I probably won't keep this up if this happens too many times, because otherwise it will literally turn to a video game where, oh, combat music, get out of range. All right, now it's gone back to ambient music. Okay, Sinclair, you are right now in the room. You are first to go. What do you want to do?
I'm going to spend a key point to take the dodge action as a bonus action.
Okay.
And then I'm going to ready a mind thrust for the first mummy that I see.
Okay. Well, there's one that's popped up right in front of you. They basically have all popped out. So, which one do you want to hit? The one that's right next to you is number 5.
What do you mean by right next to me?
You had to get right next to these things before they were going to pop out of their tombs. It wasn't going to be so easy as just go just inside the threshold. You had to get up near the sarcophagus. But you got dodge ready.
Well, yeah, if I have to be in melee range with these things, then I'm just going to attack them. Well, I imagine I provoke attacks of opportunity at that point.
You would,
But
yeah.
they have disadvantage.
Right. And the second he gets right next to him, lids pop off, they come out.
Like a jack-in-the-box.
Yeah. They're just a jack-in-the-box. You know when love knocks, they jump up and down on their springs. That was from Clodagh Rogers. Clodagh Rogers, she was an Irish singer back in the late 60s, early 70s.
I see.
What is... Okay, so what are the dimensions of this room?
70 by 40 feet.
Okay, I assume 70 feet across.
Yeah.
And which sarcophagus, if we've got numbers 1 through 8, starting with 1 at the leftmost of the room and 8 at the right, which sarcophagi are occupied?
Okay. 1 is occupied. 2 is not. 3 is occupied. 4 is not. 5 is not. 6 is occupied.
Which sarcophagi are visible from the hallway?
If you go up to the threshold, all of them. But you are not at the threshold right now. You're way back, so right now only 3 and 5 are visible.
Okay, here's what I'm going to do, so I don't know that I have a mental picture of this place and what exactly we've got to do to trigger everything.
Okay.
I will go up and stand next to number 6 and spend that key point to take disengage as a bonus action.
Okay.
And ready a movement for as soon as we trigger the...
They're already triggered. As soon as you do all that, they're triggered.
Okay, so can I now take a movement action to move 40 feet away from this thing, like in the back of the room in the middle of it? Or would that give them cover from the scorching rays?
If you move to the back of the room, then they would have cover. If you were moving back into the hallway, they would not.
Okay, so I will move back towards the hallway without leaving the room.
Okay.
Do these guys have to stand up from prone, or is otherworldly force propelling them to a standing position?
As soon as combat starts, say get up. Okay?
Maybe the sarcophagus are already standing instead of lying sarcophagus.
No, they're lying down.
Trying to help you, man.
Yeah, I'm just saying this is what happens. you're moved. You're done all that. Do you want to do anything else?
I still have an action, I guess, technically. Or do you just get one ready? Okay, then I will use my action to go ahead and take the dodge action.
Okay, you've got the dodge action. Corwin, it's your turn.
Okay. Corwin has his spells readied up, so he's got just sort of fire wreathed around his...
Corwin, that's not what happens to the spell book.
Not just toilet paper. Also jack rags.
Nice.
No, it's not. Just do your goddamn attack. Just shoot freaking fireball or whatever.
Pew, pew, pew from the focal weapons.
Okay, they all hit. Which one were you targeting?
Corwin's going to target the one he can see that is on Sinclair.
Okay. Well, because of the way Sinclair positioned himself, none of them are, but they all hit. Okay.
Okay. He'll target whatever he can see.
Okay. So one of them gets absolutely filled with flame. You just completely the resin of the embalming fluids just basically lights right up, but it doesn't die. Though it looks very badly damaged.
Okay.
Mummy number 2 is going to go, and it's going to make a dash at Sinclair. Okay. And it is right next to you, Sinclair. Mummy number 4 is also going to dash at Sinclair. And is now flanking Sinclair. Jomo, it's your turn.
Alright, which one is almost dead?
That would be Mummy number 5.
So number 5 is almost dead. Number 2 and 4 are basically unhurt, and they're right by Sinclair.
Right.
Okay. So what I'm going to do... First... And how far away from Sinclair and these two mummies am I?
You would be 35 feet away from the Sinclair and the mummies that are after him, about 45 feet away from the one that's been damaged.
Okay, I'm going to move up far enough that all 3 mummies are within 30 feet of me. So within 30 feet of the one that's in the back, basically.
Alright, you do so. Are you about to set Sinclair on fire?
No. I'm going to turn on dead.
Okay.
Back away before the power of the flame! So they need to make wisdom saving throws.
Number 2 make. Number 4 does not. Number 5 does not.
So number 2 is the one that didn't get turned?
That's right.
Alright, now I'll use Action Surge.
Okay.
And cast Scorching Ray on number 2.
Okay.
I think I'm going to use advantage on that second one there. I mean inspiration.
All right, you do so. They all hit then.
Feel the fire!
Okay. All right. So, number 2 is just covered in flame, and it looks like it's almost dead, but it's not quite.
Okay.
Okay. So, mummy number 5. Remind me exactly what turn undead. Just put in the chat.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can. How do you link something from the? Well, hold on. Let me just cut and paste because I can't link it. Oh, maybe I can. Never mind. I'm wrong. Hold on. I can. There. That's what it does.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, it's so within 30 feet of you, and it's gonna.
That does provoke opportunity attacks too.
All right. All right. Number 5 has moved all the way to the back of the room. Sinclair, it's your turn. You've got one very badly damaged mummy right in front of you, and another one that's right behind you, flanking you.
Okay, I thought 2 of them failed their saving throws on the turn.
They did.
The one that's almost dead isn't turned. The other one is going to run away on its turn, the one that's flanking you.
Okay.
But if you damage it, it won't be turned anymore.
Yeah, so I'm going to focus on... I wouldn't know that.
That's true, you wouldn't know that.
Okay, so I saw one of the mummies take off into the back of the room. So what I'm going to do is bonus action disengage, and I am going to move, take a movement action into the opposite corner of the back of the room, away from those 2 mummies.
Okay.
And then we'll use my action once I get there to again dodge.
All right. Nice.
Okay, you can't get quite to the back of the room opposite them, but you can get pretty far. Corwin, it's your turn. There is again a very wounded mummy, and there's another mummy that's looks perfectly fine. And in the back of the room, there's a mummy that's also looking pretty damn wounded.
Okay, and can he see all of them from where he is?
Yes, he can.
Okay. Does Corwin have a sense of which ones are turned or not?
Well, one of them just ran away.
Yeah, that would be an obvious thing. Okay.
The one that looks relatively, I mean, yeah, you wouldn't really know. Sadly, there's no like giant symbol that appears above their heads. That I'm been turned.
Just look for the little icon by their portrait of the debuff.
Gotcha. Well, yeah, he'll go in and kind of figure that maybe something has gone awry with the plan, and he will shoot at one of the nearest ones. Razzle dazzle, snap and snazzle, I send this bolt of might to frazzle.
Okay, that hits. Which one are you trying to hit?
He's hitting the close one. The close wounded one.
Okay.
And that's going to be a humongous amount of thunder damage.
Okay. You obliterate. It just flies
That's actually
apart.
max damage. That's amazing. Okay.
Yeah, and you used it on one that had 4 hit points.
Yeah, I know.
You should have gone for the one that was furthest away from you. You would have killed it.
That's true. That would have been nice.
Yeah, but this one just you obliterated it. It just goes just
nice.
Yeah, it probably would have.
I was thinking that, and I'm like, I don't know if I want to break the turning. Something bad could happen.
You did get one. Mummy number 4 is gonna run away like a little girl. Not to imply that girls are any less courageous than boys.
That's
Runs
literally
very
what
bravely
you're-
away. It's not
Yes.
running away, it's running towards something in the back of the room.
It's running towards future victory.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all it's doing. Jomo, you can see them both. They're in the back of the room.
It's actually good that you didn't damage that one, because now it ran away. Now, so how far away are they, these mummies now?
60 feet and 55 feet.
I don't have any more scorching rays, so I have a burning hands, but they're too far away for me to use it.
I mean, you could get closer to them and just
Wait, hold on. So you said the closest one to me... Wait, okay, so the one that's almost dead, how far away is it?
That's 60 feet away.
And the other one is 55 feet away, and it's the one that's unhurt, basically.
That's right.
Well, I'll just try a Sacred Flame on the one that's almost dead. That's just 60
Don't want to
foot
run.
range.
You don't want to run in and you don't want to run in and heroically use burning hands.
I can't get close enough. I only have 30 feet of movement.
Right, but doesn't burning hands have 30 feet of range?
No, it's only 15.
Oh, all right. Okie dokie. So, using Sacred Flame, how much, what am I doing again for that?
Dex save.
It fails.
Thanks, Sacred Flame. 1 point of radiant damage.
Oh, that's right, it's radiant, so you don't even get the vulnerability. Oh. Well, mummy number 5 is he's not he's not turn anymore, and he's gonna go after Sinclair, and Sinclair is just close enough to attack.
I thought they were in opposite corners, or whatever.
Sinclair couldn't get to the opposite corner, and the other one just ran to the back of the room. But the good news is he will have disadvantage. Well, let's hope this next one is lower. Okay, he misses. Sinclair, it's your turn. You remember, this one has just taken a massive 1 point of damage. I mean, it's still also like really close to dying.
And is that something I can assess, that I can tell?
You can tell it's pretty badly injured.
All right, damn the torpedoes. Spending a key point and doing a quarterstaff flurry of blows combo.
Okay, go ahead. All of them hit. All right, so you came so close to killing it, but it's still standing. You don't know how it's still standing. It's been burned. It's been just beaten the shit out of it, but it's still standing. Now, do you get to do something else with it? Tell it that it can't do something, or try and make it do a strength or whatever the hell your magical ways are?
Yeah. Trying to think what would be best here. Yeah, it's going to have to make a save versus a strength saving throw, DC 15.
Okie dokie. And it makes it.
All right.
Corwin, it's your turn.
Okay, so he sees that one is about done, and he sees the other one is running away for its life.
Mm-hmm. Or on life.
On life, yes. Okay, Corwin will turn toward the one that's harassing Sinclair, and he's just going to point his focal weapon at it, and this just energy beam is just going to shoot out of it.
Eldritch Blast. Oh. Oh no! No! You know why I'm saying no, right?
Let me guess, it has 3 hit points.
It has 3 hit points. Well,
It's in Sacred Flame range now.
okay.
Even if I roll a 1.
Mummy number 4 is just trying to get further away from Jomo, so it's running to the back corner.
Nice.
It's in the back corner. Jomo, can you do this? Wait, let me see. I'm just trying to. Okay, one sec. Okay, yes, you are just within range of this thing.
All right. I guess let's try Sacred Flame on the one that's almost dead. It needs to make a dex save, which we know they're pretty bad at.
Yeah. So, you know what? I'll let you describe what happens to
Oh,
this
now
one.
it wants to do 7.
Yeah.
All right. So I hold forth my burning holy symbol, and I call down a fiery column of scorching light, which just immolates it and burns it away into ash.
And so it is. Okay, you have one, admittedly undamaged mummy that's currently cowering in the back of the room.
Well, Sinclair would call back. Do you have enough to finish this one off?
Corwin's spinning his hand in a circular motion. You can kind of see motes of fire beginning to dance around it.
You're gonna have to get closer though, Corwin, before you can hit it. It's now out of your range. In sight. You can't see it from where you are.
Yeah, if Sinclair is waiting for his turn after that, then Corwin will move into smite.
All right, you can see it, and those all hit.
Yes.
Oh. Well.
It's still a decent chunk of damage.
Yeah.
It's still pretty good. What's that, 34?
No, it's 28. So this thing again, streaks of flame burst into this thing. Not quite as strongly as the other ones though, and it is still standing and it still looks all right, though it's sort of on the edge. Are you doing anything else, Corwin?
Corwin will back up.
Okay, Corwin's backed up. Mummy number 4. It's gonna go after Sinclair. And it can dash right up next to Sinclair, but it can't get any closer. Jomo, your turn.
How far away from me
Oh,
is
wait,
it?
Sinclair, you were holding your action. Do you want to do anything?
Yeah, I mean, I'll attack it as soon as it gets within range.
Okay. Are you spending a key point?
Well, so how does holding it work in fifth? Do you hold your turn or just hold an action?
Yeah, you basically, your turn, I should, your turn is now forever after this person.
Okay, so it just moves it down the order.
Yeah, I know some DMs don't brook that, and I think it's bullshit that you should, if your initiative, you should be able to hold it if you so want to. It doesn't make sense otherwise. So, yeah.
I agree.
So, go ahead. It's your turn now.
Okay, I'm gonna try and be smart about this.
We're all gonna get our turns before it goes again, so just light it up. We should be able to drop it, probably.
Yeah. Yep.
Probably.
Okay. Throwing caution to the wind, I'll spend my final key point and unload.
Unload. All of them hit. Okay. So, yeah, you smash this thing with your staff, punch it twice in the chest, and it looks like it's taken a fair amount of damage, but still not down. But it is now definitely teetering on the brink.
Okay. It can no longer, or it can't take reactions until my next turn.
Okay. Jomo, it's your turn.
How far away from me is this mummy?
55 feet.
I can't get close enough to attack it with anything except for Sacred Flame or... Well, no. I'll just use Sacred Flame because I can't do anything else. I am gonna move up towards it though. I'm gonna move 30 feet closer to it.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna Sacred Flame because that's all I have.
Okay.
So it needs to make a dex save.
And it made it.
Okay, so nothing happens.
Corwin, it's your turn.
Fulminor Ictus.
Okay. That was all hit. So, how would you like to do this, Corwin?
Okay, so Corwin has all this fire motes kind of roiling around his hand with the focal weapon. He shoots it out of the focal weapon. 2 more beams shoot out of his eyes, and he just explodes.
Very good. And you have solved the mummy issue. The mummies are all dead.
You'd think that they would have cried uncle before this.
Was that some
All right.
kind of pun? I don't get it.
Mummy, uncle.
What?
Sure. It's a little bit off.
Okay. Oh, good job, guys.
You did it! You did it! You beat the mummies! Oh, isn't that great? Isn't that a good feeling? So now you get to loot the sarcophagus.
Jomo looks at Corwin with respect. You wield the flame well. I am impressed.
My thanks. It took about all I had out of me, but...
Okay, so do you want to know what you find in the tombs?
Yep,
Yes.
I do.
Okay, you first off find over 500 enamel pieces.
Is somebody writing any of this down?
Yeah, but if you could copy and paste it into the chat also, Scito, when you're done.
Okay, let me read it out first, and then I'll copy and paste into the chat. 8 pieces of gem-grade obsidian, a bloodstone, and here's the big one, a longsword that is made out of iron.
Wow.
Nice.
It's worth a lot.
Does Jomo want to use that?
No, not really. Because he can't use Dex with it, and his strength is shitty.
Okay, I will. I'd like to at least arm myself with this until we get out of here. If nobody objects.
Of course.
So that's including the other things you found as well.
That's a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, this tomb was loaded.
Nice.
And I think, do you have any, unless you want to say that you're doing a long rest or something in here?
Yeah, I mean, this seems like a pretty safe place now to do that, and I definitely need to do that.
Yeah.
That's
I think
true.
I think we should camp out in this room. You know, around the
Okay.
corner, like all the way back in the far corner, the wall closest to the hallway sort of thing, so that we're like, you know what I'm saying? We wouldn't be visible from the hallway at all.
God damn it, I was so busy freaking doing mental things, I didn't even notice the goddamn dice you had. Okay.
What dice? What?
So like. Mm-hmm. Oh, and I also forgot to do.
Those have been there for a long time.
I forgot to show what the mummies look like. There's what it looked like.
Now they look like that, but with a bunch of fire on them.
Nice.
And dead. Now it's gone.
So you could tell that they weren't like the strongest undead down here, because otherwise they would have been grand mummies.
Oh, wow.
That one was better.
Thank you.
Okay. So are you taking your long rest? You're going to need rations and water, though.
You know, we
Yeah.
did actually eat and drink this day already earlier. At least I did. I had water and rations earlier.
Okay.
During our first short rest, remember?
Oh, okay.
That's true.
So how much food and water do you have then, Jomo?
I have 5 rations, 35 water.
Okay. Corwin, did you eat and drink?
Yeah, 9 rations, 19 water.
Okay. And Sinclair?
Yeah, 11 rations, 13 pounds of water.
Damn, you
Okay.
got a lot of food.
And you take your long rest, and nothing happens. The tomb is secure. So, refill your abilities, refill your health, and you get back half your hit die.
Half the hit dice, and everything else is full.
Yeah.
I think I get to use something from Tasha's Cauldron of Everything.
Ooh.
What's that?
Which I haven't written into the character sheet yet, but let me just pull up the book. Yeah, dedicated weapons. So after a long rest, I can touch a simple or martial weapon and make it a monk weapon.
Oh, that's cool.
Very nice, yeah.
You know.
So you can use that iron longsword now instead of your quarterstaff?
Yeah.
That's sick. He just keeps making up abilities.
All right. So
And
I think that's where we should leave off for the night.
took the words out of my mouth. Yeah.
Sounds good.
All right, Josiah, take us out.
All right, well, that's going to do it for this episode. Thank you for watching. This has been Josiah Plays Dungeons & Dragons. This is the Shattered Crown campaign with DM Scito, Nox, and Tim. We'll see you next time.